Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you just had some a bit of technical difficulties there. Uh, Not really much. I was about to be like, well, actually, I am right on time. I did say I was gonna take 15 minutes after the other one. So welcome back, and today is the day of the big reveal of the new case. I call it the Fishbox Pro Flomax. What an amazing case. Well, that didn't go so well, but I'm not meant to be like super good at revealing stuff, but oh yeah. Many questions will be asked today, but none of those matter. The case. Very nice. And it works very well. This is the most important thing we've ever made. This device here. So let me explain it in very vivid detail. So airflow goes up and convects air out. So basically, all we need to do is have airflow come from the bottom and go out the top. But that reveal did not work out too well, unfortunately. So anyway. This is amazing. Hold on 5 seconds. But it looks really great. Besides the intro. Literally throwing it off the table. Just give me a second real quick to get shit so it's good. It's just gonna be a second. Alright, back to everything. So this is the new case. It's really good. It's got airflow that goes up. That's really nice when you have airflow that goes up, because airflow going up will pull the air off the grills of the thing. So if we look at the grills inside there. Inside the case, actually. This camera won't even reach that far. Me, I have to do a little bit of stuff and things. To make it so that way this is a better position. Alright, so that's the case, and inside the board is mounted sideways. So if it's mounted sideways, the air goes over the grill and also hits the bottom, which is what we want. I don't know why it's trying to roll off the table. That's really annoying. But anyway. Okay, so it's time to get this thing turned on, I guess. Get this thing cooking. Let's see. Cable. Cable maxing. Oh yeah, they plug in way easier too, because the case is much better now. because I've improved the case, everything just works. I think we will start with the internet supply. Yes, make sure they have an internet supply. A chain of internet. This should be the thick cable. The thick cable is the one that we need for Raspberry Pi time. Very nice. The Raspberry Pi is kicking into action. Oh yeah, it is. Cluster time? Do I have the cluster plugged in? Oh yeah, I do. Box time. So the box itself, let's get the fan going for that. Bro, what an intro today. What an amazing intro. The fan is active at this time. Does he have it? Oh, he will need the plug for him as well. And then, last but not least, just figuring out what comes next. There we go. We have cooling. It still needs to be a bit more airtight, I think. But besides that, I mean, it's basically, this is the best cooling we can get it. It's got a little bit of airflow at the sides, because it's obviously got cracks in the sides, due to the sheer amount of zip tie action. It's now time for the actual display. And that I will give you all now. Oh yeah. Gotta move this thing back a bit. Giga Ultra box. Oh yes, yes. Yes, the box is on. We're so gaming right now. The gamer box. I kind of want to make these nice, but not right now. That can be a later task for me. So the reason I have it up like this is because I need the cooling to be flowing up, and then there's no space below it. Apparently dust can affect your cooling as well. So, very interesting. Bro, one time I heard that song in real life, I was really confused. Alright, that's the cluster. But you all want to see what I did. And so, since I raced out my Debian cluster, I will show you all just that after I figure out the camera angle. Boom. Can we get the pie in the shot too? Awesome sauce. So cluster's live. Everything's live. Switching to this screen. Oh wow. Why I got this tiny shit on here. Get rid of that. Get rid of it, sir. Debian. Debian's so giga. I'm Debian maxing. How did I rice out my Debian distro today? You'll notice this isn't a standard traditional Debian distro. In fact, this Debian distro is a server. Debian server. But then I installed a desktop myself. That is Fluxbox. And I'm using the Slim Greeter. So it's really interesting that I've managed to set this thing up. and can even log in. Oh, I forgot one cable. This is the most important cable. Gigatronics. Only the most important one. Bro, this one doesn't want to go in. Bro, I knew it was always tough to put these in, but like, seriously? Right now? USB, go in there. There's too much weight on the thing right now, so it's trying to fall off. Nice. Nice. Box, fan, and action, bro. Heisenbox today. Please enter your login. Still displays underneath, but don't worry. Logging into my server. It's pink, bro. Debian, Fluxbox, pink distro. I got myself a Falcon web browser because I couldn't figure out how to install the fucking web browsers, bro. I was like, god damn, where the fuck is the web browsers at when you want a web browser? I'm like, bro, ain't no sudo apt install Firefox today. Sudo apt not install Firefox. Because it doesn't exist, apparently, as the names I know it. Shells, browser, shortcuts. I've done a little bit of configuration, not really too much. But, check this out. I can open up my, bash. If I open up bash, it's just pink. Oh, yeah. So I can do stuff on my server now. I'm deep-retarded. debian. So that's pretty cool. But if I do cube ctl ktop, should allow us to get in there. Oh yeah. Look at this. I'm a network administrator now. Systems administrator. Fish. Oh yeah. I'm deep in the doot now. Me ricing out my Debian distro with 46 gigabits of RAM. Cluster summary. Oh hell yeah. That's cool. Don't mind me, I'm just a fish. Bro, this is the coolest image of all time. So anyway, we have a cluster. What can we do with it? Browser, Falcon. Let me just open up Falcon web browser. It said it was a light web browser, and I think it's actually not. I think it really sucks. Maybe I should build my own web browser distribution. Ah, yes. Resolving the K3S config file. Whoa, dude. The last thing you want on your K3S cluster is somebody else's grok. Oh, yeah. What are we gonna do with this? We're gonna sudo pacman syu. Uh-huh. Oh, anyway, we're gonna fucking install stuff. Software engineer, tech enthusiast. Me, I am also a tech enthusiast. What to do on K3S cluster. Dude, what will we do on K3S cluster? To get started on K3S cluster, I want AI to tell me what to do with my cluster today. Bro, I don't even know what to do with it. I riced it out. Riced out my cluster so it looks beautiful. Help you manage your cluster. Agent. Oh wow. Agent 1, go conduct task. You can technically manage VMs on your cluster, do all kinds of stuff, add-ons, Helm, import images. What's that one? Container images are cached locally on each node. Container D image storage. Ah yes, like system D. Container D, network D, guys. Oh yeah. Version gate, my favorite scandal. Set up an image gallery. NVIDIA Pro Max right now. Embedded registry mirror. Bro, there's a lot of things to look at today. Volumes and storage. Eh. I need to find out what I can do. We need to go to Reddit. Reddit knows best. We're heading to Reddit. K3S is awesome for your home servers. I used to use Docker and a single node used last weekend. I was bored. Oh, cool. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this shit. K3S is just dope. Plus, you can use Longhorn in Rancher to do everything and make everything persistent without any issues. Oh, okay. I had nothing but headaches with Kubernetes. Helm charts Ohm subscriptions. I'm using it. I'm on the Docker Compose setup right now. Bro. So, there's no parallel compute with my cluster now. I got them all linked. What's the next step? Oh, what other options are there? Wait, there is actually a back button here, you just can't see it. That's why this browser is so awesome. You can't see any of the buttons or anything that you're trying to do. 3 out of 5 cluster production clusters. Can we take a moment to appreciate how K3S is? Blah blah blah. Optimizing my setup with K3S. Set storage. Running Half-Life 3 on a node K3S cluster. Root is God. Have some Kubernetes motivation. I recently set up Kubernetes with real hardware, part of my study for CKA exam. Set up an installation, blah blah blah, whole procedure. Nginx deploy. I guess those are for like web hosting, maybe. I mean, Half-Life 3 would be cool. I hate power cuts when I'm about to do something serious. I don't know. X.com. Bro, all I can think of is that meme right now. Here's the trackers, though. They're gonna try to track me, watch it. They're gonna be like, please sign in. I mean, they can already track me by my IPv6 address, though. Bro, look at his cluster. He's got phones for his cluster. God damn. Bro, this is dope. A phone cluster? Oh, I get what you mean now. So your power cut out right as you were about to watch my stream, which is something serious. Quick start K3S. Set up K3S cluster at home quickly. So, we need to really get into the K3S stuff. K3S tools. What can I don't even know anything about K3S. CLI tools. Best Kubernetes. Well, let's go to listicles and see what they have. Listicles, what do they have for us today? If you guys have suggestions, let me know. Because I don't know what to do with this thing. Managing Kubernetes cluster through the command line works fine. Oh, look at this. They have UI tools. Web UI. Multi-cluster. Bro, you could have multiple clusters. I mean, I guess I could set up multiple clusters. Lensatic desktop. K9S. Terminal UI for Kubernetes power users. Whoa. Real-time monitoring with auto refresh. Very nice listicle. Pro is extremely fast, low runs over SSH sessions. Best for SRE platform engineers. I don't know what an SRE platform even is. Actually, I think Pico Cluster had a list of things you can do. But like, what am I gonna run a K3S cluster for? Pico cluster uses. "101 usages for Pico cluster." Bro, this guy's AI generated, I think. There's no way this is real. And if you look at this guy, his proportions are just wrong. Bro, he should be like 300 pounds, bro. Or like, reject. Get rejected. But like, bro, how do you have a build that looks like this and also sit so fucking weirdly? Like, bro, why is he not hunched over? Why is he like looking like this, bro? Also, that is not real at all. Show image. Like, look at this. Let's get a better look at these boards, right? AI generated cluster right here, bro. Bro, this cluster right here, AI generated. Yes, they say it's not a real image of a... Bro, look at the bolts on it too, bro. Those bolts aren't the correct size either. Like, this is not a cluster. That's not real. Anyway, scrolling back through this website, they have 101 usages for a Pico cluster. So let's look at all 101 of the listicle. So deploy Kubernetes clusters. Awesome. So what do I do next now? AI training cluster, personal cloud storage, multi-node Hadoop cluster. What is Hadoop? The name is a Pico cluster. Shows a nuke farm. Bro, that's what it looks like, honestly. Let's just have, let's have AI help me today. I don't know what to do, and I need to ask AI for help because I don't know, it's the thing nowadays. Pico cluster is a versatile platform. Bro, it's gonna take so long for it to generate. Can I run AI on K3S? Bro, it's literally just the same shit from here. What an advanced search engine. At that point, I won't be surprised if this shit is used for Ethereum mining. Honestly, I could probably try and mine Ethereum. Let's see if I can do that. Mine Ethereum with K3S. I think there's a lot of like credentials and stuff though that you have to put in. It supports GPU workloads. Interesting. Whoa. We can actually run agentic AI technically. Since I have, I mean, I guess I might as well. Right? We could run AI on this. TensorFlow training, PyTorch inference, large language model serving. Oh, okay, yeah, we can't, let's not mine Ethereum. I know there's people who do it, but like, if you say it's probably a bad idea, I'm probably not gonna do it. Like, honestly, you know, I kinda have to not do bad stuff some of the time. A lot of the time I spend doing dumb shit. I don't need this information here. Accelerating image analysis. Oh! So what, I can build flock cameras in my fucking room? That's amazing. K3S Bare Metal AI GitOps overview. NVIDIA Jetson Edge AI cluster. Yes, let me edge my AI cluster. Oh, oops, I didn't say that. Gorgon Freeman today. At least we can do something close to that. We can make a NAS server out of it. I suppose. It doesn't really have much net storage. These are gonna be K3S AI Reddit. Let's see if somebody else has done it. And then let's go try to copy what they did and then put it AI on my cluster. Because all of these boards have an NPU. So, bro, learning Kubernetes with AI. AI workloads. How do I actually get an AI workload onto my cluster? By r/local llama? Wait, I think the better question is, how do I get llama AI to work on my cluster? Or what AI software do I need? Llama AI. Llama AI cluster. That's easy, using Ollama? Yeah. So I just need Ollama? I mean, Ollama will work easy. So, can I run it over K3S though? Let's see if AI can help me today. It can't because its brain just farted. Oh yeah. Kubernetes Olama deployment. Ah yes. That's what I'm looking for. Deploy Olama on Kubernetes with this step-by-step guide. Oh yes, a guide. Bro, look at all the products they're selling though. Bro, these are not affordable for anybody. Just go learn it yourself. Easy peasy. Don't need to look at all of this bullshit. There's other resources that are free. So, need a VLLM? Bro, there's so much fucking advertisement on this site. Mark AI code? Aha, like Mark Zuckerberg. Traditional Olama installations limit to you to a single machine deployment, so your models compete for resources, crash frequently, and scale poorly. That sounds bad. Kubernetes Olama deployment serves these problems with distributed computing power. Good. Resource isolation. Kubernetes cluster with kubectl access. Got it. Docker installed and configured. Don't have that. 8 gigabytes of RAM available per Olama pod. Got it. And continuing onwards. So we have Kubernetes. Bro, why are they using a GUI for this? Just use the command line. 5 nodes, 47 pods, 68% usage. Bro, look how much RAM they have. They must be rich or something. They have more RAM than I have right now. 160 gigabytes at 5 nodes. I have 6 nodes and only 46 gigabytes. Wait, can't you run a Minecraft server on these? That'd be crazy to do as well. Small models, 4 gigabyte of RAM, 2 CPU cores. This one, medium models, 8 gigabytes of RAM, 4 CPU cores. Hello. We're gonna run AI today. 48 gigabytes of RAM and 8 CPU cores. Need varying resources. I think I've ran 8 on 16 gigabytes of RAM and I was fine. I mean, that makes sense. But then 13 wouldn't even run on 8. Start by creating your Kubernetes deployment manifest. This YAML file defines Kubernetes should run your Olama containers. ESA just banned us from using Minecraft servers. Yeah, well, what are they gonna do, stop me? They say on their website I can, on the Minecraft website that we can host them, so what are they gonna do, stop me? Olama host, oh god. This looks like pain. Memory 8 gigabytes. Mark Zuckerberg AI code. The marker code. Marker code. Marker coder. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere with this. Persistent storage for AI models. This is like really complex. You know, if they ban us from running Minecraft servers, then, you know, I mean, I guess I could host like 70 Minecraft servers just for fun. I have no idea how many Minecraft servers I can host on this thing. Bro, that shit's really complicated. Demonstrates how to deploy. Bro, why did I even choose to use K3S, bro? Local AI stack. Yeah, we should. It'd be cool to try out, but I don't know if I want to, because of previous experiences with hosting Minecraft servers, bro. Everybody's like, oh, please install more mods. It's lagging, but please install more mods. Well, we have lightweight Minecraft world creators on the AUR, I suppose. When working with LLMs directly, one must pick. Here is LM Studio. That is in fact a desktop client with a fancy GUI. Nice. Which by default only has CLI. Now GUI in Ollama can be added with Open Web UI. This is not a ban now, but ESA told us that Minecraft server are black market for pirates and private gaming servers should be illegal. Yeah, it's lame of them to do that. I'm on Debian, by the way. Today the entire cluster runs Debian. Please do not add that to my bookmarks. I have no bookmarks. There is no canon. Bruh. It's one of these fucking websites, bro. It's one of those fucking websites. So 1,000 megabyte of RAM Minecraft server. Bro, I could actually make money off of that. Honestly, I wonder how much people would pay for vanilla Minecraft servers. But like, everybody wants to play modded. We'd have to host modded. Like, maybe give them 2 gigabytes of RAM. And then be like, set up a web UI so they can have control over it. To turn it on and off. And like, all of that shit. And, you know, in a sense, every single player game should be illegal because they're technically private servers built just for us. Yeah. Because it's a server client model too. Bro, that's crazy. They just want to keep killing games, bro. I like the keep killing games movement from ESA, bro. I need a simpler guide to this. This is what we're going to build. Ingress, chat app, Ollama, PVC. PVC per polyvinyl chloride. Grok. Grok AI. Grok. Ugh. I guess I just need to install Llama. We might have to consult with Leo AI from Brave Browser. Maybe I should install Brave Browser. Grok. It would be more of a move to profit and earn from ads inside of Minecraft than to charge them directly. Oh yeah. We'll have to put a giant banner in their world that advertises. Ollama. No, virtual private server hosting. I think step 1 is to do this. So, bro, this is actually really cool. Shells, bash. No, it's behind everything. It needs to be on that side. Middle click, and it says that, but then I can just P to paste. Like Microsoft in project for sudo apt install zstd. So we can run AI agents, and we can make our own version of Claude Mythos. Jody Brucon would tell me to use Jobito code today. I don't know why that came into my mind. He would tell me to use Jobito code instead of AI, and to stop making jokes about using Rust. I don't know. That just popped in my brain. Nice. So now I have Olama. Run any app or agent with open models. OpenClaw. Claude code. Oh yes. Project Aeon. Like Microsoft Project Aeon or Chrome OS. Oh, I'm gonna do so much AI. Is this illegal? Should I be... Guys, is AI local hosted illegal? Am I gonna be hunted by FIBA for using local AI models? So we're gonna build an agent. I don't know what I'm doing. ZAI's flagship for... So, tell me which of these models will be the coolest ones, but, go ahead and look at the Olama website and let's start getting cooking on this shit. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce you all to my main PC. Oh! Today I need to look at a special thing on, an actual good web browser, and so, Project Aeon is a Windows operating system that replaces everything with Copilot to open websites. Oh, hey, I've already seen a presentation on that. New tab. Properties. Open selector. The new tab. Yes. Brave browser. Whoa. Browser. Good. Host Olama on K3S. We're gonna build an AI agent. I'd rather self-host my own WebOS, NAS alternative, than try Aeon Swap. Deploy the official container image within stateful set or deployment enclosure. What? NVIDIA? Bro, this is gonna hurt my brain cells. I've never gotten into this AI stuff before. Like, this deep in the AI. Use kubectl port forward svc Olama to test locally or deploy ingress container. Alternative, use the community Olama-Helm chart to simplify installation. Alright guys, we're gonna do that. kubectl helm install Olama. Olama-helm /Olama. What kind of command is this? What do you mean unknown thing, helm? Helm. Bro, my brain's got the Wii music in my head. That must mean I'm dumb. Oh, Helm? Ah, yes, for managed Kubernetes. Kubernetes. Yes. Cubes OS. Bro, you want to hear about a fuck-ass OS that really sucks, in my opinion? I would say Cubes. I think it's the one OS that, like, you only use it if your two goals are using Office, or just, I don't know. But, yeah, QUBS. Worst OS. I hate that one. I barely couldn't do anything on it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna try cubes. And then I was like, oh, this is the least beginner-friendly OS, bro. If you just started it, you need to do at least 2 hours of research. Chocolatey. Snoop. Snap? No. I will never use Snap. Distributed edge computing. Back to what we're doing. So I need to do brew. So how do I get brew? Do I need to install homebrew? Or download a binary? Bro, they do music now too. Have you guys heard of the NVIDIA Ion? It sounds pretty neat. Where's the DEB package? Yeah, I'm just gonna get homebrew. I think it'll make everything easier. Homebrew. Gordon Freeman. For everywhere. Sudo apt install homebrew. Yeah, do this shit. Alright, go ahead and paste Aroni. Nope, nope, can't do that. Can't do that. Oh, you gotta hit this button. P to paste. Oh, what the fucking shit. God damn it. I just fucked up, guys. Hold on, give me a second. Copying and pasting has never been so more difficult, but you just do this. Right click, copy, then paste. Did I do it all correctly? Oh, I think I did. Awesome! So now we're installing Homebrew. Kubernetes. Oh yeah, I like to Kubernetes all the time, bro. On the Kubernetes. So we need to do that next, but it says the following directories will be created. Was I supposed to sudo that one? Cause no, actually I'm fine. I don't need to sudo any of that. Sudo apt homebrew is for Edge, so for Mac, so be careful. You might be on a rough edge. Oh, actually, enter. Downloading and installing homebrew. Alright. Oops, that was a bad idea of me to try homebrew. But it says homebrew, the package manager, for everywhere. And I mean, it's using bash. Which I don't think that bash, but also the same thing applies though, because you think about it, there's a potential that, you know, this is just the fucking Mac version. There's Scoop. Bro, why not put it on like an easy place to access it rather than this? Delta, downloading packages from Homebrew, blah 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 blah. I wonder if it will be safe to do. Is it doing stuff? Oh, it looks like it did something. Alright, so Homebrew's installing apparently. Let's see if AI says I can install Helm on using Homebrew Linux. My advanced search engine here. Advanced AI compute cluster at this time. Can that work? Using AI to install AI is crazy though. Homebrew supports Linux via Linux Brew. Oh. Alright, next step. Brew update, brew install Helm. Cool. Brew update. Oh, right. It says I gotta run some commands. See these two commands here? We gotta do that. So let's go ahead and, oh, right. It's actually this whole entire block right here. Alright, so control... right click, copy selection to clipboard, then go down to here, middle click, P is for paste, check that it's correct, see a couple of those, and then boom, magic. Very nice. Clear. I think we've achieved the task. Alright, now brew, wait, I need to do source dot bash rc. Boom, that will refresh my source. Now, brew update. Updating homebrew. And then brew install. I've used this thing like once, and I had no idea what I was doing. I was on Linux Mint, bro. So I still have no idea what I'm doing with this. And then it says verify the installation after it completes. So we're just waiting. Edge computing. Yes. Pseudo Pac-Man. Yes, YU. Yes, YN. Yes, why not? That'll be my package manager. We'll call it Fish Manager. We'll call it Fishman, and it will be a package manager. And it will be -SYN instead of SYU. And SYN is to say, sure, why not? Instead of sync whatever Y is and then upgrade. Pac-Man is the best one, though. Brew. No, Helm version. Helm version. Helm Shadow Legends. Nice. We got a version. Take me back to the Netherlands. Whoa. Alright, so it says Helm install Olama. Olama dash helm slash Olama. Install Olama with helm. Please and thank you. Is this command the right one? Because I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Otswalt Olama helm. Aha! I had it wrong. So it says install Olama, and then it says, oh wait. Okay. So first we need to add a repo, apparently. Repo add otwld at https://helm.otwld.com/ Yes, good. Helm repo update. Very good. Awesome sauces. Now run that command, but instead of Olama helm Olama, do otwld. Very cool. This is actually really fast. otwld Olama dash namespace Olama create dash namespace, and then continues onwards. Oh, actually really easy. Hopefully it doesn't break because we installed the other one. Oops. Local Olama. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Now, how do I run this GPU configuration? We don't have any GPUs. Specify NVIDIA. What about NPUs? Can they do NPUs? Persistent storage model preloading. To prevent reloading models on every enable the persistent volume claim. So PVC. Oh. 50 GI depending on model count. Persistent volume claim. What? Alright, so where do I go to do this? You must your values.yaml. Oh. Okay. So then storage set. Define models to pool at startup. Olama models pool. We're gonna build an agent AI. Out of many AIs. That way it gives us spaghetti. Quen. Olama. Whoa, okay, so. What does this say exactly? It says, get the application URL by running these commands. So what do I do? Helm upgrade. Values. Ooh. Deployed. Interesting. Location of values YAML. So it did all the other stuff too. Or view it online. Retrieve locally. Helm show values. Alright, let's do Helm show values. OTWLD/Olama. And then pipe it. Actually, just do that. Alright. Olama server data persistent volume size is 30 gigabytes. I guess that's to make it store. Rice looks nice already. Yeah. Oh, is the title of the stream I'm ricing it out, or I'm installing AI on my cluster. Yeah, I'm gonna run giga AI. I riced my Debian cluster yesterday. As you can see, it's super pink. I was inspired by Hannah Montana Linux. So I'm like, yeah, let's go ahead and make a retro pink thing. So pink maxing right now, bro. Network. Bro, my network is maxing. God damn. Debian cluster right now, by the way. Oh, look at that. Oh, such cold air in there. Oh, by the way, this is the new box, by the way, if you didn't see the case already. The case has maximum power. Bro, what is the temp like? Temps must be super low. With this fancy schmancy case I built. You might say it's over-engineered, but I can assure you, it is under-engineered compared to the last one. Is that B-top? No, it's H-top, K-top. Cube-top. Look at this. We have 40 gigabytes. Gigabytes, honestly. Disk space. Anyway. Uh-huh. You know, there's gotta be a guide on setting up Olama with Helm. So we have one section where it starts to reference Olama. Helm Olama. Helm -- help. Help me, Helm. I guess you would do set. Rollback. Linux. Whoa. Helm namespace. So yeah, but now how do I do stuff? Nice, okay. We have Helm set up, but what do we do next? Brave AI helped me today. This downloads the default configuration from remote repository. So I guess we run that command we ran before, and then we just pipe it to values YML. Values.yaml. Sudo nano values dot YAML. I don't need to sudo nano that. Why did I do that? I guess I'm sudoing my nano from now on. Wow. Colors. Whoa. Is it fine and dandy, but... It's all fine and dandy, but how much VRAM do we have? That's a good question. I think it actually... I think with these ARM boards, they don't even have VRAM. I think they just share the LPDDR5 between the GPU and the CPU. The GPU is probably also built onto the SoC. I think some boards are different though with that. Obviously some boards are different. Alright, so here we go. Enable Knative integration, container concurrency, timeout in 300 seconds, model bootstrap. Alright, let's see. I have no idea what model bootstrap is. Model : bootstrap. So let's see if we can get it set up with a couple AI models. Are VRAM heavy by default, so that can be an issue. Interesting. Well, if we just want to run them, we should be able to offload them on the NPU. Under Ollama models keys, you can combine these methods. Oh. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Ollama models section in your values.yaml. Under Ollama models key, combine these. Pull downloads to persisting storage. Run, create. Interesting. So, I wonder, does this allow us to split? I think it just allows us to do multiple different ones all at once. Container concurrency, model bootstrap. Bro, this thing is worse now. Oh god, close Falcon. Okay, here we go. Port 11434. GPU. Enable GPU integration. False. DRA GPU configuration. Device driver plugin to create a context, I bet. Context, wow. Oh yeah. NVIDIA. Bro, NVIDIA.com for the drivers. If only I had NVIDIA GPUs today. Yes, it is nice, isn't it? It's so pink. Inspired by Hannah Montana Linux. We're on the Debian Express now. Specify the number of GPU. Number 1. Burger King foot lettuce. We're not using GPUs. No GPU usage. We only have Mali A53 GPUs. That's gonna be like the shittiest GPU you've ever heard of all time, to throw at such an interesting problem. I actually don't know how the drivers work for them. I guess I could run like a LAN party on this thing too, technically. And then just spy on all of the players by using this thing to monitor their resource usage or something. Milligrams. Enable MIG devices? What is MIG? Specify the MIG devices. MIG device. Oh, introduced by NVIDIA and Blackwell architectures. Ah, nice. I don't have any of those. What model are you gonna use for this? I think we're gonna try to run multiple and then have something orchestrate all of them. Maybe we'll use NVIDIA Orchestrator. I like NVIDIA Orchestrator. It's actually amazing. And we're gonna build my own version of Cloud Mythos, and then they're gonna come hunt me down because I made AI too powerful. Whoa, NVIDIA. NVIDIA, when will you give me a GPU so I can make a video about it? Mr. NVIDIA Jensen, please give me GPU. I want the big one that you had in your oven, please. If you watch this video, NVIDIA Jensen, give me GPU. Anyway, back to the stuff. I guess we don't have MIGs. I was like, it could be Mali integrated GPU devices. Anyway, MIG GPUs, bro. Alright, a list of models to pull. What is the default? Burger King foot lettuce. Ah, yes. There is no models. Alright, time to add some models to my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Can we not just borrow a TPU from Google Colab? Hey, if any of those big tech companies want to give me a product, bro, they probably won't ever do it, but if they ever want to give me a product, which I doubt they will ever do that. You know, I can doubt it, but eventually someday they will give me some kind of cool shit. I'll be like, Linus Tech Tips, except slightly better because I only use Linux. I don't spend 30 days using Linux, I use Linux from 2026 onward. So maybe I'll be a super giga genius at Linux someday. But yeah, that'll be awesome. So let's find out what models I want. I'm gonna go to olama.com and check out the models. What are the good ones though, like Quen? I know Quen's amazing. Quen is beautiful. Set up agentic AI. So Claude Mythos. Wait, make it just have multiple different Claude instances run the same question? You typically combine a local LLM runtime with a orchestration framework like LangGraph. Quen 3b. Ah yes. Quen 3:8b. Gemma 4. The best ones are unfortunately cloud models. It's okay, because this will be the best one. Grok. Yes. A specialist model fine-tuned specifically for function calling. Highly efficient. So it says, bro, it just came up with some new stuff. Combined local LLM runtime and orchestration framework like LangGraph for stateful loops, or Crew AI for a role-based multi-agent collaboration. The critical requirement is selecting a model with high tool call reliability. I have no idea, but that sounds awesome. Let's go ahead and let's figure out how we're gonna get this to work. Crew AI? I want to see where the Crew AI begins. Crew AI. I'm gonna use Grok as well. We're gonna have Grok, Quen, and all of them combined. And then it's gonna go into one orchestrator AI, right? That's how we're gonna do it. Crew AI. Build, manage, and deploy enterprise agents. Yes, I'm Mark Zuckerberg. I'm here to deploy my super meta AI. Know what you want. Know what to automate before you build. Sorry, I thought that was like life advice for me. Know what you want to do before you do it. Bro. Agentic use case generator. Does it work on QK3S? Bro, this is like a product they're selling me. Fuck Crew AI. What is it done with? Where is it at? What are we even using? We're using Olama from Agentic AI Helm Olama. Fuck. Langrat for Korea. APIs cost way too high? Yeah. Instead, the standard architecture in 2026 involves deploying Olama via Helm as a model backend and then deploying your agent application written in Python, Node.js as a separate Kubernetes workload that connects to it. Kagents offer Kubernetes native approach to managing AI agents declaratively. Kagents. Ah, here we go, Kagents. Ships as Helm charts. It manages agent logic while you provide the model backend. Helm install Kagents. Okay. So Helm uninstall Olama? Actually, how about we go out here and for NVIDIA Cube C. Oh, we have Olama running apparently. Oops. Cube CTL. Actually, can I disable Olama? It's running on PC4 right now, by the way. I have Olama running on PC4. Huh. kubectl stop process. I'm learning Kubernetes using AI now. Alright, let's go ahead and kubectl delete Olama. Yes. Delete the Olama. What do you mean doesn't have a record type? Oh, the pod. Olama-58 C BC 456. Let's do that. What the fuck? No swearing. FVP. Fixed value protection. No kill. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. That's what I say. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. Olama-58 CC BC. Oh, what? Oh, that's correct. You know, I could probably just use this thing to do it. Let's just, tab, tab, tab. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Enter detail. Oh wow, look at this end node. GUI. Whoa. Escape back. So there's no like, I mean it's called KTop. You'd expect there to be like some kind of magical tool I can use to just kill what's inside of KTop. I mean, I guess I could not do any of that. Anyway, that's the one I want to target, and it's not letting me do it. Olama-F8 CC. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm giga dumb. I didn't read what AI was telling me to do all the way. Ding, 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 ding. Namespace? Nope. 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 The scales to 0 replicas. So, it doesn't find that. Pod Olama. We've tried the name. We've tried checking if it's correct is a good thing to do. 45658 CC. Yep, got it. BC45. Got it. 6-6P. Got it. And FVP. Got it. That's all good, but he does not want to delete. Pods Olama not found. Interesting. List pods. Thank you. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is good for me to learn. Alright, so kubectl get pods -a, and then you set the pipe grep. Olama. Pod name is PC4. Well, that'd be the node name, I think. We'll find out. Yeah, so I think I had the name correct. Let's see. Interesting. Maybe that's, what was the other one? This one? What if I just copy and paste that? Maybe I misspelled Olama? No, I didn't. Did not misspell it. Let's go ahead and control copy selection to keyboard and then backspace. Oh no, don't do that. Nope. Delete pod, and then pod name. kubectl stop. Maybe namespace? Maybe that's the answer? Namespace. I mean, we put in the name of a pod. I mean, we put in the... Delete namespace. Let's try that. Namespace. Oh, llama. Good. How evil of me today. I've deleted the namespace. There is no namespace now. Thank God. That took a little bit, but that worked. It's still doing something. It's stuck, I think. Or maybe it's scaling or something? I don't know. Oh, good. It's probably just making sure it's all clear. Or safe. Alright, so let's figure out what we're gonna do next. It said something about us, if we want AI agent, we need to get Cagents. So, we do helm install Cagents. And then that's gonna be a lot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the Cagent website. Are you guys ready to see this web browser if you haven't seen it yet? Falcon browser, bro. Wow, Falcon browser. Cagents. Cagentic AI. Agent K. Cagents. Is it like KDE agents? It's KDE agent, guys. Cagents. K agentic AI. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Cagent.dev. Falcon is based. Yeah, Falcon's pretty cool. Alright, look at this. I got a copy and paste one-liner. Hopefully it copies and pastes correctly. So go ahead and hit the beautiful right-click to copy, and then middle-click and enter to paste. By the way, I'm using URXVT, so the default is Xterm, but I set it up with URXVT. Bro, I can't believe I did this on Debian. Debian is crazy. Oh shit, I was not paying attention. Yes, Cagent. Step 2 of Cagent. Get started. See, if I have the option to choose between the AI and the other thing, I'm gonna go ahead and use the other thing. So here we have a web page to tell me what to do. kubectl, kind for creating and running local Kubernetes. I already have a local Kubernetes cluster. Alright, kubectl, good. We are ready to Kubernetes our way to kube victory. 2039, I used Gen 2 by the way. Bro, the second I start Gen 2 usage, I'll be dumb. It'll be dumb of me. Alright, so brew install Cagents. Oh, I just did it using their GitHub. Oops. That's fine. Next step. Cagent install profile demo. Install Cagent to the cluster. If you don't want these, include the profile minimal tab. Alright. Cagent install -- profile -- minimal. Nice. OpenAI API key is not set. Bro, are you installing OpenAI? Hell no. There will be none of that. Next step. So we got our Cagent installed. Example output, Cagent installed. Set the OpenAI key environment variable to use a different provider. Oh llama. Oh llama, please. Alright, so we're gonna need to do this. How do I set that? I probably just need to export Kagent underscore default underscore model underscore provider, and then call it Olama equals Olama. I think this is correct. Anyway, slapdicate echo the Kagent oh god, I fucked it up. I fucked it up real good. There we go. Now, please, echo the defaults. Copy selection to clipboard. And then don't hit control, just paste. Echo $. No! Bro, I didn't hit the O key. Olama. Good. So I know that works. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in my environmental variables now, just because I don't want to lose it. So, at this time, I'm gonna go ahead and hit Control, right click. I'm missing the AI no, but I can type in Olama, so copy selection to clipboard, sudo nano dot bashrc. Bro, I can get to the bottom in 5 seconds. Control and down. I think I can just hit Control U to paste. Nope. Nope. Ah. Olama. Control S. Control X. I have nanoed my thing. Now it's time to paste it in my thing. What's the next step? What are follow-on objectives? Bro, this box looks so fucking cool. This is the best box I've made so far. Just to let you all know. That box right there, that one right in front of you all, that is the best one I've ever made of the 2 boxes I've made so far. Very nice cluster, amazing stuff. I just like to look at it and go, yeah, that looks exactly what I based it off of. And if you can see the resemblance to, like, well, Xbox Series X, for example. I based it off of Xbox Series X. I hope it wasn't patented. But that didn't stop people from copying IBM, I suppose. Alright, so now, accessing agent dashboard. Kagent dashboard. Whoa. Dashboard is not available on this platform. You can easily start a dashboard by running kubectl and then opening in your browser. Good. Alright, we're gonna copy that. We're gonna copy that. I have no idea what all that other stuff is, but also, I'm not even using Leo AI right now, bro. Let's get that off the screen. So that way you guys can see the full rice going on, bro. Riced out my debian cluster. kubectl, port forward. Namespaces, Kagent not found. Alright, you know what I need to do? I need to make a namespace. OpenAI. Grok AI. How to make a namespace. kubectl get namespaces. I think that's not what I need. God damn. Oh. How to switch namespace in Kubernetes? kubectl make namespace. Alright, kubectl creates a namespace. Okay, so it says kagent not found. Well, guess what? Kubectl. Oh, wait a second. Wait, I would need to do that. Kubectl create namespace kagent. Awesome sauce. Port forward -n kagent. Alright, let's start kagent UI then. Start kagent UI. What are we doing? We're setting up kagents on my super cluster. Yes, it's so super, it's gonna run Grok AI super good, I think. I finally got Grok AI set up. And then we're gonna make him play Minecraft for all eternity. I mean, I'm gonna make it play Minecraft for all eternity. So, kagent UI, right? So, user interface. What if we use DeepSeek AI and Quen for my kagentic AI? Start kagent UI. Kagent quick start. Kagent dashboard, right? Is available at that. But then, of course, if I install the minimal, I probably have to set up the actual minimal. And I think it expects me to know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go to here, getting started with kagents. Create my first agent, local development. Oh wow, you can create your own agents on kagents? I guess that's pretty cool. You'll also need an OpenAI key. Hold on, I need that? That's a requirement? Poor Grok. He's gonna run on a fucking cardboard box today. Do that to Quen. So it says I can get an OpenAI API key. And of course we all know API or OpenAI is shitty and I hate them. And I'm not gonna use their shit because they suck, so. Do I need that really? So kagent's like restricted to people who have that? Kagent needs OpenAI key? Bro, this is gonna be a sad day if we cannot install kagents. You know, I did set it up as Olama. Actually, the better question So why do I need an OpenAI key? I mean, I said it to use Ollama. Do they have one where they have... This is just a quick start. Oh, let's go back. Not the cardboard. Remember, the cardboard's gonna take off. The new box is amazing, by the way. The new box just works. Writing system prompts, local developments. Kagent AI. Kagent Ollama. Let's see if we can get anything with this. Kagent Ollama. Configuring Ollama models in Kagent. Ollama allows you to run LLM models locally on your computer or in a Kubernetes cluster. Configuring Ollama in Kagent. Oh. Hold on. Delete namespace Kagent. Bro, I'm learning. I learned how to create a namespace and make a namespace today. Awesome. That's so cool that I did that today. That's amazing. Well, actually, it is amazing. So it says create a namespace for Ollama deployment. And then let's see where this ends up. We're gonna go ahead and middle click to paste. Oh, fuck. No. So apparently right click is the copy, and then I'm just letting you all know that right click copies in this terminal, and then middle click is the paste. So kubectl create ns Ollama. Oh, so you can abbreviate namespace down to ns. Does it just look for the two letters N and S? I bet I could use namespac or like namspac next time. Instead of namespace, I'll just remove the E from the end of each of them. I think it just looks for N and S. Wow. Now I'm a power user. I'm gonna be typing namspac every time. Oh yeah. I'm gonna misspell it so bad. It's gonna just be like NAS or like namspac or something. Because I'm pretty sure all it does is look for N and the letter S. Both letters. So create the deployment service. So we're going to create a deployment service. We're going to call it all of this, I guess. Containers. Export Google API key. I'm good. I don't need that. I exported just a regular one. NS is an alias? Oh, okay. I was like, did they program it to use some kind of parser that just looks for N and S? That would make a lot of sense, honestly, to make a parser for it, rather than aliasing it, but I don't know. That'd be really cool if they made a parser. Then I could misspell it every time and it would still work. But that would also be like shitty for performance reasons. I guess we'll just copy and paste all of this. I don't really know what I'm doing, so we'll probably just copy and paste this. And then modify it slightly. So they have a name called Ollama. The name Ollama, and then Ollama, and that's the image, Ollama latest. Interesting. Not much better than OpenAI. Yeah, but you can also use Ollama. I already set it to Ollama. You can see in here it said to use a default Kagent provider, e.g. Ollama. Set Kagent model provider, which we've done. We set that to Ollama. Ooh, cluster IP. You can now, and wait until the pod has started. Alright, so what do I do? Create the deployment service. So how does this work? Create deployment and service. So these are just two different things. Oh, kind service and kind. You can run kubectl dash. You can download Ollama binary here. Ah, I've already got that. Good. So we're already one step ahead of the game. As Cagent relies on calling tools, make sure that you're using a model that allows function calling. Let's assume we've downloaded the Llama 3 model. Here we go. So, Llama-3 model. Oh, Llama's the meta AI, by the way. So API version :cagent.dev colonium. Colonizonium. That's a new word. It was invented in 1652. New element. Colonizonium. 1652. Wow. Such gaming. Create deployment service. What am I doing? So I made a namespace. Then what is this? Do I put this in a YAML? I shovel this into YAML file? Oh, okay. Here's where we find it at, by the way. It's under supported providers. Core concepts. Empty page. Lol. Send OpenAI. Send metaverse. Bro, remember when Mark Zuckerberg was working on metaverse and it was actually on the news all the time and kind of it sounded like a dumb idea. Now he's not working on metaverse, is he? Is he still working on metaverse? It's the real question. Qwen 3 480 cloud just be enough to do all of it for us? Bro, 480b-cloud? I mean, maybe. But anyway, Brave AI told us that we can use the other thing. Cagents. See, if I install AI, maybe I can use AI to rice my Linux distro. I mean, my Debian distro. Debian. Oh, yeah. No. None of this is what I'm looking for. Getting started. Getting started with Cagents. Installing Cagents. Accessing Cagent dashboard UI. Let's get started. Configure AI model. Set up AI agents. Cagents. Oh. Okay, so we just need to get the Cagent UI set up. Interesting. I wonder... Yes, no Cagent UI. So then how do I start Cagent? What model am I running? I have no idea yet. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. We might try Grok with a Q, and apparently there's some other ones out there. So we got Grok with a Q, Qwen, and that's about all I know of right now. Oh, wow. kubectl. Download kubectl. Quick start. kubectl. No. Actually, no, not kubectl. What are we doing? Cagent. No. Cagent UI started. Let's see if Cagent UI can help me. If we can get a Cagent UI to pop open, maybe I can do some fun stuff. This is awesome though. AI phone agents. Have you guys seen the videos of what's his name? Oh, what's that guy's name? His name exists. What is it? It's in my brain. Uga Batua. No, but that's... He said Uga Batua once. Or no, he got an AI to say that. I run Quen 2.5 coder, 14B. And low-key it was better than the Quen coder 3. Hashtag for me at least. Nice. AI phone agent though, that's crazy. See, the AI phone agent thing, I'm pretty sure scammers use those. And there's this guy, his name is Kit Boga, and I watched a video of him where he was tricking the AI into hallucinating so hard. He had it saying oink oink for an entire, hour straight. Bro, it was like... He had it say... Alright, whenever there's a K... Let me rephrase that. He said... Whenever you say oink... Oh, my screen froze at this time. Whenever there's a K in oink, you say oink. And whenever you end a sentence, you say oink. So, instead of K, you say oink. So then it's just a constant fucking loop where he gets the AI to do that. Bro. Scammer AI, bro. Destroyed them. Alright, back to what we're doing. I had to close out that one thing, my browser, because it was causing too much pain. This system only has so much juice. Dude fed his AI acid? Pretty much. Well, no, it wasn't his AI, it was some scammers who are using AI now, which is crazy. Let me see if I can just... Error from server, not found. So, I mean, I know that this means it's not present, but, that we don't have it there. Oh god, why are we taking me to places I didn't click on? What the son of a bitch? Kagentonium. Oh. From server. Anyway, I'm just gonna shovel that in there. Oh shit, bro. Clicking on thing, search assist, help me, chat GPTs. This is Google Gemini though. Has not been created or is inaccessible. You may need to check that the Cagent namespace was created correctly. Thank you. This is some common sense stuff. Very common sense stuff. It's like literally the last chance of us figuring it out. Oh wait, this is GPT-5 actually. I can tell you this is GPT-5. I'm pretty sure this is GPT-5. Or no, maybe it's GPT 3.5? 3.5? Yeah, GPT 3.5. Namespace, installation steps. Ensure that you followed all the steps correctly as outlined in the Cagent Quick Start Guide. Okay, let's return to Cagent Quick Start Guide. Alright, let's try that out again. So, we'll paste in this. paste. No, not that one. Oh my god. It's almost as if I just clicked on the copy button from here. Copy and paste the Cajun. Yes, P. The fucking shit. See, it doesn't want to copy like that. It only likes it when I do this myself. Copy. Pasta. Look at that. Whoa. It's still getting my screen, bro? Oh. Oh shit. I figured it out, guys. I have the answer. I just had to do that. After setting the namespace to Olama. That's really interesting, actually. I didn't know how to do this. So if you're trying to create this on ThinkPads with Arch Linux at home, and have your own, you have five Arch Linux ThinkPads, right? And you've got it to set up somehow. Good luck to you all, to the ThinkPad cluster enjoyers out there. I really want to see somebody do that. I've seen a picture of ad hoc clusters and they look so cool. See, I didn't get into cluster development or anything cluster related until a couple months ago, and I was like, well, now I have this thing and it's just sitting on my desk for like months, collecting dust. All we did was install Debian to it. Now we have a full cluster running Armbian, which is Debian based. Wait. Oh, I guess it is just Debian based. So it's just gonna do this loop for a little while. And, I guess in the meantime, we'll just stare at the beauty of my great cluster right here. Such a wonderful device. Truly amazing engineering. But the bulk of it's over there. They're doing things. I want to get a temp check. Temp check says it's super fucking cold in there. Although, I need to actually do some work on it and put tape on it, but I'm going to do that on my own. Actually, it is really hot. Anyway, we'll do a temp check in a second. I will do temp check at this time. I'm going to be conducting a temp check. Oh wow, look at that, the net's up. Wow. Shells. Pop open another shell instance. Quick shell. Multitasking on an Odroid M1S desktop. I wonder if it needs an API key. It says Olama providers API key equals asterisk 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 asterisk. I wonder, using gchr cagent / helm. Wait. Okay, it is installed. Oh, I see stuff happening on here. I see things happening. Gordon, what are we doing? Click on it. Oh yes, I see Cagents. K-agents. Oh wow. Cagent controller? Holy shit. Wait, hold up on that cluster moment. I've been sitting next to a X201, X230, X250, X260, X420, X320, X61, X60. You think I could run like a AI hive mind? Also, what the fuck is in that cardboard box? Oh, yeah, the cardboard box. I'll show you. It's very interesting, but we made this live on stream a couple days ago. Well, a different variant of it. Since we're just waiting on that stuff to install, I'll go ahead and make this bigger. Let me present to you all the beautiful, beautiful box right here. This box that I have constructed contains the Odroid M1S host, and as you can see, there's I probably shouldn't pick it up actually, but has the Xbox 360 fan at the this is a really bad position. At the very bottom is the fan, and at the top we have a very nice device. The cluster board goes inside the cardboard. The main control node. Inside of here we have the Odroid M1S. We set it up with Armbian and failed yesterday, but today I've actually set it up better, so now it has all of that on there. And then over here, we have all of the nodes that go onto it. So these are Odroid M1Ss. Very nice. Each of these Odroids is a different node. So we have these are just going to be like agent nodes. 5 of them. We have that, and then we have this, and then we also have the Pi, which is right there. Low-key thought that was a rig. Ow, my fingers. Ow, my fingers. But anyway. A rig? Yeah, it is a cluster. I don't know. Oh wow, it finished! And it gave me a CC:1R capitalized. Dude, that's fresh as fuck. And you said each one is an M2 node. It's an M2 computer. That's what Odroid M2, but yeah. I don't know M2 node, but I guess so. See, I have a master node, and I have them all listed, right? So if you look at my nodes, hold on. If I go up into here, I don't know if you can actually read that at all. I can make it bigger, but we have M2, PC0, PC1. So the 5 of those are that, and then how do I go back? Tab next. But yeah, we have an M1S master node who's currently getting fried. CPU usage is maxed out, bro. Holy shit. I maxed out my CPU usage on the master node. Guys? Guys? It's logged out. Uh-oh. 75% memory usage. I wonder if running an agentic AI on a 4-core computer is a bad idea. H-top. Oh wow, I love pink, it's so pretty. Wow, pretty pink. That's the specs for the master node. Oh shit. Let me just move this in front of the pink sun, bro. Ah yes. Beautiful. That's our current status for this node. Oh yeah, I'm racing my BM at work. I was trying to type so fast, lol. So anyway, you were asking about running an AI hive minds? I mean, I guess, but it would just be agentic, right? It's alright. All we need is virtualized GPU with separate VRAM or HDD. That's really big. Yeah. NVIDIA Jensen, I can run AI for you if you just hire me for 50 rubles an hour. I'll do it for free, honestly. You know, that's the great thing, is that open source people will do stuff for free like me. Error installing Cajun. Cajun does not exist. Installing it now. Error resolving. Error resource deployment. Where's my Cajuns? I see a lot of Cajuns. Kagentic AI. Alright, now I should be able to do this. In the Cagent namespace. Cagent. K is for Cagent. Awesome sauce. Productivity. Browser. Falcon. Although problems are occurring at this time. This browser is gonna bring our memory and CPU usage to its fucking maximum. Probably because now it's going to explode at this time. Anyway, I don't think we need this anymore. Actually, let's just continue on. So it brings us to the welcome wizard. If we go to the service what the? Nah, these guys will give their Jetsons to willy-nilly to Sam Altman's orbs things, by the way, to ID verify us, that give us for real research. Yeah, they won't give us any NVIDIA Jetson Nanos. Jetsons. Why is it called Jetson Nano? Why? Why NVIDIA? Vim! Falcon Store, they got a Vim background, bro. What is Plasma? KDE Plasma, bro. If I'm British, I'm gonna call it Plasma. Oh yeah. I'm sorry to offend all the British people, but you say plasma like it's plasma. Get gotten. Oh! Wrecked. I don't know if there's anybody British watching. I think most of the people are from, like, big Europe, not tiny Europe. But I don't even know. So he called it, the CEO is Jensen, so he called it Jetson. It's his son. So he liked the name Jetson. It's just autism. Our uptime is 2 hours. Did I start the stream 2 hours ago? Bro, that's crazy. We usually go for like 7 hours. That's just crazy too. I don't want to go for 7 hours every day. We might have to do a second programming stream. Like just do programming after this. But I don't know. With my new super grok quantum AI, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But anyway, I think some ordinary gamers would support us running local AI. That'd be amazing of them. What are we doing? Speed dial? Ah, yes. Mad science is at its peak. Yes. I forgot what I was thinking of to do. Oh, right. I need to go ahead and open up the address. It's being forwarded from here to that. And so I guess I need to go to the Cagent UI. Cagent dashboard. Oh, okay. So now I can go to my Cagent http://localhost. Is available at localhost. Why is it 8082? Oh, that's because it's HTTP and it needs to not have Oh wow. Bringing agentic AI to cloud native. Let's get started. Configure AI model. Select existing. Select an existing model configuration. It says there's one called the Cagent, and it wants to run that. However, we're going to create a new one, and select model and provider. Supports function calling. Claude 3 Sonnet, Claude Opus, Claude Sonnet, Claude Haiku, Claude Opus, Claude Sonnet, GPT-35. Nobody cares about Amazon because they're just copying Claude and hosting it themselves. I guess. I don't know what they're doing. GPT, Nano Banana Pro, Gemini, Gemini Flash, GPT again, from OpenAI this time, Azure OpenAI. So what's with all these fucking OpenAI companies, bro? You got Anthropic, okay, that's cool. Then you got Azure. Why is it called OpenAI anyway? Is it really open? Bro, did they do the IBM and try to sell a product but then make it open source too? And then fail at it? Or not make it open source, but like not patent it either? And then it's just everybody's using fucking OpenAI now? Oh, look at this one. SAP AI Core. They're also running Claude Haiku. DeepSeek. Where's my Olama? Olama. Olama, Olama. Is your mama. Oh, got him. My OpenAI setup. Configuration name. Gordon AI. Retro Gordon. Is Amazon... No, it's Amazon Web Services. Amazon Store, Amazon? I don't know. I bet it is actually a separate company, though. Amazon's weird. I don't... Oh, you know why Amazon's weird? I don't like the guy because... the CEO in charge of Amazon, because he said some dumb shit about, like, how computing should be cloud computing. Azure OpenAI is the same as AWS Claude models. They're just hosted by the cloud providers, Azure for MS and Bedrock for AWS. It is the same models, just hosted by different providers. Also, why would I run a cloud-based model when I have no idea. I'm doing this locally, so we just need to edit the Cagent default dash model config. Or we can do a provider and model. This web UI is really useful. I'm maxing out my CPU temps, by the way. We need to do overclocking. I'm gaming on this thing, basically. Maxing out my CPU right now. All 4 cores are getting maxed. That means I should have used an 8-core node as the master node at a minimum. I mean, hell, we could have done this on the XU4. It has big little architecture as well, but it's 32 bits. So, that wouldn't be ideal. Can I rice out my next step? Agent setup. Okay. Continue to agent setup. My first K8S agents. Q3S agents. Agent name? Oh, wait. Double 0. Or, I don't know. Nice heater device for winter. Yeah, it's based off the Xbox Series X, by the way. If you're wondering where the inspiration for this box you see in front of you came from, that's based off of Xbox Series X. I liked the way their tower looks, so I'm like, bro, why not make it a computer tower? Alright, we're back. Back to the gaming. Gamma Knight. The Patriot agent. Undertaker. Or no. Chud Maxer, bro. Arco mode. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the agent name's gonna be called. I wanna, like, agent? Am I the AWS? Amazon Web Services? I don't know. Are you the guy who said that everybody's computer should be cloud? Nobody should own computers, it should be cloud? Claude maxing. Token maxing. Oh yeah, I got an idea. Token maxing. Token maxer. XXL. It's like a username, bro, for my AI distro. Token Maxer XXL. What a great name. Can interact with the Kubernetes API to get information about the cluster. Good. You're a friendly, helpful agent that uses Kubernetes tools to... What? What kind of AI agent is this? Oh god. Am I running AI on the Odroid M1S? Did I misunderstand what cluster, what I'm using? What the tools I'm doing are? I imagine what I've just done. I am running an agent somewhere, not just on the network, but just on... I imagine that it's an AI that's pre-configured to do all this. You're a machine, and I am your overlord. You will do as I say. This is amazing. If user question is unclear, good. Period. Build a bear AI, lol. It's playing hide and seek. Alright, next step. Always be helpful and friendly. Always do as I say. Oh, here's another one. Never goon. Bro, never goon, bro. Never goon. Dot. Make sure to end every sentence in a period. Bro. If you don't know how to answer a question, do not make things up. If you do not know how to answer the question, respond with I do not know the answer at this time, and then provide direction for research. Provide sources for research. Yeah, that's good. I think that would be a great prompt. Nice. I like how it's over configured, bro. To dig deeper and get good. Yeah. Alrighty. If you're unable to help or if something goes wrong, please refer to cajun.dev. Always format your response as Markdown. Your response will include a summary of actions you took, an explanation of the results. Your response will be in MLA format. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that to it. I can't bring myself to do that. I'm not sure how that would even end up working. Alrighty. Next, select my tools. What do you mean can't load the page? Fuck! I did all that work for nothing. Oh shit. I maxed out the cores again.
Wow, let's get started. Let's get right into it. Select an existing configuration. Llama 3.2.
Cagent active. Oh my god. Alright, next, select the tools. See if it just doesn't work. Oh, wow.
Wow, great stuff.
Where's Quen 3B? Back. I need Quen 3B. We spent all that time configuring it to be the ultimate Gronk that it could be. Anyway. So there's an existing Llama configuration, right? So configuring Ollama models has our answers. I think the rest of what we can do is on here.
Quen.
Oh yeah, can't wait to get Quen on this thing, bro. Gotta redo all that just to get Quen. Cube CTL create and NS Ollama. Then this is what we need. Apparently. But I don't know where to do that at. Huh. Hold on. Let's go ahead and get some help from our good friends at Brave. These guys right here. Which this was all used earlier, but anyway. New conversation. Cagent. How to use Ollama. Cagent, how to use Ollama. They're very good. You deploy Ollama as a service, Kubernetes cluster, and configure Cagent to connect it via model config resource. Before integrating Ollama, you must ensure you have a running Kubernetes cluster. Good. Recommended models?
2.5. Wow.
But I want to run Grok for Elon. First, create a dedicated namespace and deploy the Ollama server. The following manifest creates a deployment and cluster IP service. Nice. Apply... Apply that. So this creates an Ollama thingamajib right here. This whole thing. So that's what this means. So you do that, and then you just... So we copy this. We're gonna make a YAML. Step 1, make YAML. Step 2, electric boogaloo. Q. So where do we make that at? I guess we're gonna make ls sudo nano doc actually, why am I sudo nanoing? I'm so used to nanoing my etc stuff. Sudo nano doc slash Ollama k3s.yaml. I don't like that, actually. Let's just go with deployment.yaml. Hello and welcome to this guy who doesn't know shit about how to do anything with a cluster, is setting up his cluster with super AI. Yep, super AI, that's what we're gonna have. Alright, now control shift. Oh, don't control shift. That's bad. Control shift no worko. key. I just pasted a new line character. Bruh. Pasting a new line character. Ah, yes. How funny of me. Gentic AI.
Oh my god.
Oh, crapperoni. I can tell things aren't going well. I can tell we're maxing out the temps in the box, bruh. Temp check. Heat? Temp check is okay. We're getting to fire temps. But of course, now I've crashed the desktop. It can't handle this much fun.
Oh god.
GNU Nano. Bro. Nano Pro Mini. Oh, come on. Please, just any day now. Oh? It's moving the text around the screen. If we just wait, it will start working again. This is why I wasn't, well, you know, it worked really well with KDE. But I guess using a web browser on this one doesn't work for some reason. Bro, x86, you have to appreciate it, because x86 is fucking awesome. Bro, x86 architecture is where it's at. Apparently, I mean, AR64 can't handle a web browser, but with 2 gigabytes of RAM, an Intel Atom 4, I was able to use Tor browser, and it just worked. And I had like 20 tabs open in it, and it just fucking worked. I mean, it was kind of jank, but hi man, how are you? I'm good. I'm just waiting for my screen to move. I'm waiting for the next frame buffer update at this time. Trying to get into the Matrix right now. Oh yeah, we crashed it hard. It's a hard crash, I think. Oh god. Let's get a status on that system. Okay, here we go. So, it's trying to run that browser, right? So we need to get in and kill the browser. Alright guys, we're gonna stop the browser. H-stop. Actually, quit that. We don't need that. Sudo pkill Falcon. There we go. Who in the fucking world writes I use Debian, by the way? It's not a show-off. I didn't write I use Debian, by the way. I wrote I use Debian and Arch. Get it right. But yeah, this cluster uses Debian, but my main system and my other system and my Pi all use Arch. We've also installed Arch Linux on the XU4. If you haven't seen that, that's actually really the easiest Arch installation we've done. Besides Black Arch Linux, that one was easy too. Ah, we're back! I also installed my Debian desktop from scratch. So, I'm pretty sure that's a good flex, honestly. How many Debian users install their desktop themselves? I think most just go with the default or use the KD, or what is it? The installer. What is that thing that I was tricked into using yesterday? That terrible thing with a fucking shitty GUI. I was like, bro, it has a terminal GUI, and it's shitty. I was in your Black Arch livestream? Yeah. Black Arch is easy compared to this, but also I didn't know what I was doing the first time I installed it. If I had to do it again, I could probably remember 90% of the steps, and I would get it right this time. That's what I would do. Anyway, I think we got rid of the browser instance. Productivity browser Falcon. We'll just reopen Falcon now that it's not crashing. But web browser is not a great idea on my K3S cluster. Alright, so we need to just copy all of this and put it in there. Copy and paste. And it doesn't want me to do it because it's loading my web browser. Ah, yes. P to paste. TCP. Let's go through this and make sure it's good before we continue. So then, Olama, and here's the Olama image. So then what is, I guess I don't need Brave browser anymore, I guess. I don't think I need that anymore. We'll go ahead and continue. Because we figured out that it's something in here, but I don't know how to set which Olama model. So that's continue down in the guide. As Kagent relies on calling tools, make sure you choose one. Let's assume you've downloaded the Llama 3 model. Use the following model config to configure the model. Oh, okay. So I think we already have Kagent running with a deployment and service. But I'm gonna save this anyway. Control S and Control X. And then we're gonna just make another one called model config 1 or 0. Just in case I want to have multiple of these for later. Boom. And then we're gonna take their template from here. And they want an API, open AI API key. Bro, we're not using no OpenAI API key. Anyway, we're gonna start from there. Pasting one control character. God damn it. See, that's what happens when you hit control shifts on this one. Paste, middle click to paste. Alright, so that's how we do that. Once provider, once a model, and that's where we can set the llama model. API secret. Let's get rid of that one. I don't think we need API keys. Because we're not using something that's gonna be weird, like fucking Claude Opus or something. Wait, isn't Claude Opus the new one? Or like, I'm confused now. How many Claude... Bro, I don't even pay attention to this shit. I just consume the AI. Consumer AI, bro. Kagent Lab. Discover Kagent in KMCP. Whoa. Start the lab. Hell yeah, bro. Well, let's play their video game later. Anyway, I think that's all I need to do. Let's assume we've downloaded the Llama 3 model. You can port forward to the Olama service and use Olama run model name to download run the model. You can download the Olama binary here. As Kagent relies on calling tools, make sure you're hosting a model that allows function calling. Alright, then let's go here. I actually don't think I need quick start anymore. But we have the templates, so let's go ahead and make a new tab and... Oh, llama. So Olama, with Olama we can curl dash FSL, that's to get the Olama thing. But Ollama, we can find models. So, let's go ahead and, Quen. Or DeepSeek. Quen 3. I want Quen 3, guys. I want Quen 3. It's really powerful, isn't it? Quen is really good. If Brave Browser uses Quen AI, Fish is gonna have his cluster run Quen AI. China AI is the better AI. Trust me, guys. It's very clear. Their AI is open source. Oh wow, Quen 3 is the latest generative large language models. They have a 0.6 billion parameter, a 1.7 billion parameter, 4 billion parameter, and an 8 billion parameter model. We're gonna go with the 8 billion option. Billions must Ollama. 8 billion parameter. Bro, I can't imagine hosting a cluster as a job. That'd be terrible, honestly. Bro, if I had to do this as a job, you know what would happen? Is like, I'd have to deal with the fucking bullshit of... Oh my god, bro. Like, what is it? Setting it up and knowing how to do it all, bro. I'd have to know how to do it. No, that's probably not it. No, I'd have to deal with the stupidness of that. There's like so much stupidness that go into it. I just know there is. Copy this. Give me Quen 3.3:8v. Alright, so it says provider. And let's just go back to here. I want Quen. What the helly? I just put a new line character. Fuck! Oh. Thank you, NVIDIA. Control S and Control X that thing. I guess this works. Alright, so now I've got that thing made. Cagent Dev. This is the Cagent website thing. Let's get started.
Choose an existing model configuration. Create a new one.
Wait, where's this at? I guess we'll do that one next. Create a new one. Bro, all these fucking shitty models, bro. What are these? These are the ones we're looking for, right? SAP AI Core? No. My OpenAI setup. Cajuns. Ollama. I want Ollama. Select model that supports function calling. Why are they all the ones that are... I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. Cagent / default model config. Alright, let's just see what the default model config does. If we just keep clicking next, let's just click through it. Tools that give your agent actions. Argo plugin checks. Argo pause. Bro, so it's like an AI cluster manager? Wait, hold on a second. So do they use this in big data centers? Like they just have a bunch of AIs managing all of the fucking little AI clusters? Bro, they have their AI, and then it manages itself. So there's no employees involved. There has to be no employees involved. Bro, that's why they only have 20 people working at them. At the fucking data centers. Because they have to use that. They have to use that tech. Bro, they must be able to, like, loop back their own tech into managing its own hardware and shit. Like, holy shit. List IP addresses. Where's, open code? Hell, bro, this is shitty, honestly. I don't really like Cage. Cage AI. Makes it quite complex. I need to watch a video on this thing.
Cage AI. In the age of AI, Cage.
Cage AI. Maybe I don't like AI. Maybe it's a bad idea. Get all Prometheus. Execute shell commands. I want you to do that. Please. Sudo please do it. I want it to execute shell commands and blow up my debian. But it's deep-tarded, so it won't let me do that. Everything is automated, even the millions of gallons of water. Bro, that's crazy. Next review.
Good job.
Oh, it just selected every tool. Cagent server, Cagent server. Create my first K3S agent and finish. Good. Finish and go to try asking your agents. Alright. Cagent, Helm agents.
Wow, I'm gonna ask it so many questions, guys.
Oh yes, we're so in the machine. Cagents. I wonder if it's actually running on the cluster, or if it's just running on the M1S node. I can imagine if it's on this node is dying right now. The one in the box is dying. I can tell you that. Bro, if I ran HTOP right now, it'd show I'm maxing the core usage. I'm core maxing right now, guys. Let's pop open an HTOP and just watch the cores max out. Core maxing. But anyway, it looks like we have 59 tasks running, 212 threads, and we're looking fine. We're looking. Don't mind that it's red or that it's getting like to the top. Anyway, Cagent, my first K. This agent can interact with Kubernetes. Hello, agents. I'm going to chat with my Cagent today. Yes. I'm too dumb to figure out how to get the rest of the shit to work, so... Well, maybe we'll figure it out in, like, the next 7 hours. Who knows? Hello.
Mr. Freeman.
Cagent writes, Cagentic AI. Send it.
Hello, Mr. Freeman.
Duplicate tool shell. Ah, so useful. Please use shell to do something. Duplicate tool shell. Tools and agents. Shell, Cagent. Oh god. Execute commands. Hold on. Back. Oh god. Maybe I don't know how to run AI on my cluster. Agents, wait, are they running all of them have AIs? How do I quit cagenting? Helm agent, gateway agent. My first K8S agents. So it's an agent for cubes. Wow, this is actually kind of lame. Unless it can install Minecraft for me. Bro, my alarm is going off. But I can't find it. My phone broke. I can't disable my alarm now. What the fucking shit? This is amazing. Wait, does it have a notification that tells me my alarm? Oh. Dismiss. Okay, cool. Yes. So, apparently running that at 558 was a bad idea. Creates a new Minecraft server. Cagent, take over your phone. Bro, Cagent's already escaped. He's about to go and... I mean, he's about to go destroy Claude Mythos from the inside, bro. He's about to go win the AI battle. New agents. Identity. Gordon Freeman. Namespace. Active. Run in sandbox. Model and behavior. Home. Take me home, bro. Let's see. There's a K8 as agents. Prompt QL. Hello. Send. No such host. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing. I think I'm dumb. Anyway. I want to shut down the AI. I mean, we got this far. It was pretty cool, but... honestly, was it actually... we didn't actually do anything neat. Nothing really cool happened. It would be cool to run it on multiple systems, though. Look at all these AI things hiding in my system. Anyway, but there was, this thing had a guide on how to do it. So here it says make these. And then boom. It says kubectl apply olama deployment.yaml. Alright, so remember those things we made earlier? So it says apply those. Wait for the pod to be ready. So kubectl apply -f model config -0.yaml. YAML. YAML's so amazing, guys. Alright. Doc slash. Awesome. So it created something called llama model config. Good. Awesome. Now, it created that thing. And so then what do I do? Download the model. Kubectl. Oh wait, we applied that thing. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that's part of the thing we had to do? right? Because we had to probably apply that or something. Let's see if we open up the browser again. Productivity browser, Falcon. Open up the browser and we'll go to localhost again. See what happens.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Freeman. Gordon, what are you doing?
Time to make a new tab. This tab, I'm going to put in, check if it's up Docker. Docker ps-a. Okay. I'll see what that does. Or ps-a. I don't have Docker, so I mean, that shouldn't... I mean... I didn't even try running Olama yet. I don't even... There's not even really a guide on how to do this at all, either, is there? I mean, the guide they have doesn't explain how to set up one... Their documentation is sparse. Bro, I thought D-Lang documentation was sparse. No, that shit's rich. D-Lang got the best documentation, but everything else... Garbage, bro. GL, garbage. STL is okay. It has good documentation. GL, trash. What other things were trash? I don't even know. Anyway, what am I doing? HTTP / localhost, and then that. That will bring me to here. Now, it will ask me to cool. Wonder what this one does. Help. Look up host.do on 10.43.0.10:53. Is that my node? Tab. What is my node IP? Don't even know. Don't even know what that is at. Oh yes. I don't even know if cage is what we want, bro. Cajuns. Escape. Alright, so we've done that. No such... Okay. I guess we need to create an agent. No, they should have a guide though. Go back to the new tab. Cagent.dev. Cagent concepts. Where's the quick start guide? Why the pages check host Docker internal? I don't know. Alright, so your support providers. Core concepts. Architecture. Agents. No introduction. Let's go to here. Let's go back to quick start. Bro, I cannot click on it. Getting started. Quick start. Alright, so kind for making and yeah, blah blah blah. We made a fucking cluster already.
Cool. Cajun dashboard.
That starts the Cajun dashboard. And then here, configure AI model, choose an existing model, set it up in the AI agents, review the default tools for basic Kubernetes agents, review the pre-selected tools for your agents, review the agent configuration, running your first agent. Yeah, well, we've gotten to that. Agent details, using the CLI. Oh, wait. Why did it take me back to the top? When did it take me back to the top? I must have hit enter or something? Bruh. Going all the way to the bottom. So yeah, you can do a bunch of stuff. Agent, create your first agent, learn core concepts and such. Interesting. Oh man, I thought the middle mouse button would scroll me up like in Windows. But I haven't used Windows in like since January, bro. I uninstalled Windows in like February. So that was my last time using it would have been like ages ago. So like at the start of February, I think. I don't remember, but that stream was cool. My first time not using Windows was in January though. And then I was like, well, Linux is so good, I just have to switch. I mean, look at my desktop right now. It's so pink right now, right? It has to be amazing. Pink mist. Oh. What about, where's the supported provider section?
Cajuns.
KMCP.
Wow.
Model context protocol servers and managing their deployment. Bro, I need to figure out what Cagent is. Please give me an introduction. What is Cagent? Cagent is an open source programming framework that brings the powers of agentic AI to cloud native environments. Built specifically for DevOps or platform engineers, Cagent enables AI agents to run directly in Kubernetes clusters to automate operations, troubleshoot issues, and solve cloud complex challenges. Cagent was created at Solo.io Cloud Computing Foundation. Sounds like some evil people at Cloud.io. Cloud Native Computing Competition. Sounds evil. What is Cagent? Unlike traditional chatbots, Cagent leverages diagnose, bro. So it's just agents, autonomous systems that plan, execute, and analyze. So this is just a management tool, basically. Bruh, I got gaslit today. Alright, guys. Well then, time for me to use my super secret weapon called uninstall Cagents and try something else. Cagents.
Cajuns.
Cagent -- help.
Uninstall.
Yes, I see K-gentic AIs getting off of my computer.
Good.
Bro, I really like this too. I like how they set it up. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good job.
Terminate.
Exterminate.
Look, there's no more Cajuns on my network, bruh. Alright, so we figured out how to do that. Wait, are you just trying to run locally? No, I'm trying to run over the network. So we have it, well, I guess it is locally, but it's also on the cluster. Oh, I just clicked the wrong one. See how I have like all of this shit set up? Then I have to run it on all of them at once. Somehow. But I want to run... Unless you... Are you going to tell me that there's a magic trick I don't know about yet? I want to run... Actually, maybe we'll go back to searching on this browser. This browser will help me today. Oh, that's fun. This will help me out today, I'm sure. Let's see if Olama docs cover anything with running Olama. Cloud compute. Docs. K3S, please. Cubes. Kubernetes. Kubernetes. AI Reddit. Thinking so local network. Thinking so local network. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, trying to run it over the whole cluster basically. Ah, here we go. K8s GPT, well-known sandbox project for. Oh, that's shitty. kubectl AI. No. We don't want AI that manages the cluster. KubeCost uses machine learning for forecasting. Anomaly. That's might be something. Management in the AI era. You need an army of engineers to implement and maintain such an agent. Well, we saw today that you might be able to just do it with fucking Cajuns. Cheaper to have a regular platform or SRE team to do that. Agents are really helpful to analyze my GitOps repos and troubleshooting issues. I think all of the best advice comes from Reddit, by the way. There's a lot of information here. I wish I could downvote these kind of posts more than once. Bro. Crazy, bro. I mean, not really. I don't really know. AI tools for Kubernetes. What have I missed? So yes, AI tools to control Kubernetes. Bro, I don't really even know what Kubernetes is used for, I guess. I think Kubernetes isn't really a cluster tool. It's like, I mean, I guess it helps with cluster management, but it doesn't allow you to really do much or something. I don't know. Run AI on Kubernetes. How to use for AI workloads. Nebius. Is SSH but over decorated? Yeah, pretty much. Building and deploying AI systems at scale means juggling complex. I mean, we don't have a GPU, so it's sad. Well, we have an AMD Radeon RX 6500 TX. Isn't AMD like the one that doesn't even go towards the AI stuff? Or at least they trend against it? What is Kubernetes and why is it so important for AI? Kubernetes is a thingus. A mogus, Bobby. At its core, Kubernetes it abstracts away the underlying hardware. Instead of worrying about which machine runs what, you can describe how the system should behave. Likes more procedurals than AI? Yep. Kubernetes makes it happen. You can do this declaratively by defining a desired state, or imperatively by issuing direct commands like create or delete. Nice. Basically just a management tool as well. Wow. Well, at least we got it to display that we have 46 gigabytes of RAM, so that's a plus. But we had that yesterday. Pods run on nodes, virtual or physical machines. Right. Oh wait, that's a better question. Run AI in Kubernetes pods. Boom. Yes. Use sandbox container runtimes like gvisor or kata containers to isolate untrusted code execution. Here, let's see this one. I just had a chat with my ex-former colleague. Amazing. I like that. Ex-former colleague, honestly. When people say ex-colleague, it's like ex-former colleague. That's what I think of. I don't know why. They're not like other startups, they're AI native. Bro, I wonder how many people go onto AI Reddit pages and just trash them, bro. And then get banned. What to run in a Kubernetes pods? Went all in on the DLSS and failed because the majority of GPU owners are mid to low end gamers, while AMD was like, new or old, our stuff will work anywhere. Yeah, that's how it should be. Bro, you should be able to buy one board and be like, alright, I know this is gonna work for the next 5 years at least, even if I upgrade sometime in then. At least 5 years, by the way. If not, should be like 10. Like, your hardware should be until the next generation of ATX or whatever. Should just work. I like AMD, but Nvidia is like the opposite. Truly. Pods K3S. A pod is the lowest deployable unit, wrapping one or more containers that share the same network space. Interesting. Quick start guide, K3S. Alright, so installation, which we've done. Managing server roles. Alright, starting the K3 cluster with cluster in it. We'll run a control plane, components including API server, dedicated etcd nodes, micro K8s. Yeah, or K3s. Oh, really? So are you asking me or which one? Or like just saying it's the same thing basically? What do you run in a pod? I don't know. K3s pods. Micro
Micro.
K8S. Canonical. Canonium. Think one or the other is what you're trying to get right. Zero ops, pure upstream. Yeah, well, we have Kubernetes set up. We already have Kubernetes. K3S. It's fine. K8S. Pods. Bro, this is such a dry subject, I feel like. There's like not much. Pods. Smallest deployable units. A pod, as in a pod. Okay, here we go. Kubernetes is what we need to be looking at. What is a pod? The shared context of a pod is a set of Linux namespaces. C groups.
Oh, my screen. Oh, what did it do? Explode? Oh, thanks to me, I've returned screen. Hergergergerg.
Pods in Kubernetes clusters are used in two ways. Pods that run a single container, pods that run multiple containers that need to work together. A pod can encapsulate multiple co-located containers. Using pods. The following is an example of a pod running the image. So you can run Nginx in it. NVIDIA still has a monopoly on GPUs. I wish AMD FSR and... Bro, you wanna know what I'm excited for? It's like, what is it? Like, Lightning GPU? Oh, hold on, let me find it. Lightning GPU. No... images. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Thor GPU. That's what I'm thinking of. Is that it? No, not NVIDIA Thor. Oh god. But that'd be cool to own that, but no. It wouldn't, because I don't have anything NVIDIA. What's the other one? What's the other name it went by? I don't know. It's like a new upcoming company with GPU stuff. FPGA GPU company. Hold on. CUDA. Are you sure about that? Because the monopoly is of the late and great 1080s, 1650s, and the finals weapons 3090s. Intel, NVIDIA, Elastax? No. New Furry GPU? Open source projects. Is that it? Fury GPU. Is this it? What? Bro, a fully custom GPU? Furry GPU? Fury or what? Uh-huh. 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 Sapphire Radeon? What's the price on that? What's the pricing looking like? Bro, $49 GPUs right now? I wonder what if they're broken. Bolt? Yes! Yes, Bolt. Bolt GPU, bro. I would be pleased to own one of those. Look at this shit. You can run an OS on this, from what they said. It's FPGA, from what I understand right now. That's for the development one. Those are FPGA. But they're doing a lot of stuff too. Like, they're working on optics and stuff. Like, bro, this is where it's at. This is the future. I'd say that this should be the future of, like, gaming GPUs. It's all open source, I think. And, like, a bunch of other shit too. The Linux Foundation, Open Compute Projects. I mean, people who probably like GPUs. Bolt, though. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I don't know if they're gnarly or what, but look at this thing. You don't just have the DDR or the VRAM or whatever. You also get RAM that you can put on it. You can put RAM from like a laptop on there. As long as it's DDR5, I think. I don't remember what the spec was on the RAM, but yes. Yes, give me. And show me how it works. A GPU, a graphical processing unit, not necessarily a specific family. NVIDIA in general is a vast majority of terms. But so yeah, you get your it's LPDDR5, but it's kind of like an SBC though. I kind of wonder how the performance is of LPDDR5 because it's low power, but that means that if you don't have the 2DDR5 SODIMMs installed, pretty interesting. Oh, okay, 120 watts card. Has a display port and HDMI. Bro, I would install this thing right now and I'd run it with my AMD thingy. PCI, I'd run both. Honestly, I could probably run both. But I don't know if the Linux has drivers for this, does it? AMD is the thing that runs it everywhere, so no. I don't know. I don't know if this is a conversation I'm a part of, I don't know. But this thing is cool. They've been working on it. At best, NVIDIA is preferred for Windows gaming. Yeah, it's preferred for people who like to get shitty performance. Or people who like video editing, I think, and AI. And NVIDIA... Where is it at? Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. Ding, ding, ding. Bruh. What? What the hell? Bro. The crazy shit that you see sometimes, bro. After my 1080 never went back. NVIDIA, reveal. Bro, this is what I'm always talking about in every video. This is from them. This is what I always talk about every video, is this shit. We don't need to hear what he has to say. We just need to watch as he does. See, look at this. That's what I need. The NVIDIA oven GPU, bro. Please give me your GPU. This would be so cool to own. Oh, I'll look at that later. Some people have sent me messages. EM simulation performance. Wow. CAD. Gaming. Connect with us? Discover how Zeus can revolutionize your projects? Bro, I could connect with them? Should I talk to these guys and see if I can get my hands on one of their GPUs, bro? That'd be so cool. But I'm not that popular enough. Anyway, back to pods. GDDR7. NVIDIA has over 80% market share in gaming market, and I'm pretty sure they have a majority in AI data centers as well due to their GDDR7. Bolt is working on 384 gigabyte RAM on a board, networking on board CPU. It's crazy. What? I have no idea, but Bolt is such a cool company. So what I saw is that they have like Oculink, and they can like link up 2 GPUs or more GPUs with like one of their fancy Oculink cables, and they just slap a shit ton of their Zeus GPUs together. Like, I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, that's a micro cluster or a mega cluster. I could have a cluster for my PC too. But anyway, pods that run multiple containers need to work together. For example, what if I run Minecraft in a pod? Can I run Minecraft in a pod? Container probes. Life cycle of a pod. Pod disruption. Aurora Borg Marathon. Alright, so then CUDA isn't an AI thing. We use it in Blender to optimize edges. Yeah. CUDA. So, run a... What can I run in a pod Kubernetes? Yes, CUDA is the foundation of modern AI. It acts as... Yeah, but the foundation of modern AI is just computing in general, I would argue. Minecraft server will work fine. Just download the jar from the Minecraft server file. Honestly, I could just set up a shit ton of Minecraft servers. Containers, services. Bro, I'm gonna just run Minecraft servers. At this point, hell, we might as well. Let's change our research direction from AI to Minecraft hosting. Kubernetes. As a pod or deployment, typically utilizing ITZG, server Docker image. With it, you can develop. The toolkit includes GPU accelerated. That's from NVIDIA's page. Minecraft server in Kubernetes. It builds on the work of the... Bro, I have to learn about all these APIs and shit. I know about Docker. I've heard about Docker. But, like, Docker, Kubernetes, they all go together. It's, like, so much stuff to learn. If AI uses CUDA, you just got scammed. That's not AI. That's procedural generation. CUDA. Yes.
Yes, Cagent. Cagentanium. Whoa.
Have a Kubernetes cluster. Be able to SSH into the nodes of your cluster. Have Helm installed. Have your kubeconfig command line set up to talk to your cluster. Have admin privileges on this cluster. Clone this repository into your cluster. SSH your Kubernetes host. Sudo mkdir chmod.
Chmod.
Alright, here we go. Kubernetes. Or actually, would it be just K3S? Let's just go with K3S. Minecraft. Get the Kubernetes node name of the host machine on which you just added to the directory. Helm install. Wow, there's a lot of steps here. Guile snap K3S. All right, here we go. I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking. Let's get this shit rolling. That one. All right, back to it. Here's some VS Codium. It looks like some VS Code swap. Whoa, bro! I admire that setup right there. What are those, Jetson Nanos, bro? That's actually really a cool setup. I've seen connectors like that before. Like that type of Type-C connection. I think that looks really cool. They did a good job making this look cool. Good job. Good job making a cool looking cluster, bro. Imagine using GPU accelerated libraries while 99.99% of your storage is just trash HDDs. This is a very easy set of instructions for setting up a Kubernetes Minecraft and deploying Minecraft Java Edition servers. It has been tested on... Okay, cool. Give it a try. K3s provides a good installer that will clean your system if you decide to back out. So do that. Do that. Okay. Install kubectl on the workstation, which you will be managing the cluster. Nice. Go to the server machine and copy the kubectl configuration to your workstation, which we've already done that. Now, create this. Create a namespace called Minecraft. Okay, I can do that. Hold on, give me 5 seconds to recopy all this. Actually, I'm gonna do it by typing this time. kubectl create Minecraft. Oh yeah, namespace. Minecraft. Alright, now set context -- namespace Minecraft. I'm gonna shrink this down because it's using up so many resources, bro. Apparently I can't shrink it. Alright. Back to this one. kubectl config set - context Minecraft -- namespace equals actually, this is how I got into server hosting too. So with server hosting stuff, I actually started out by just running a Minecraft server on Linux Mint. That was a while ago. That was a great experience because I learned a lot of stuff about what not to do. For example, letting everybody recommend to add another mod, because then you end up eating up so many resources. I also learned not to run it on a laptop. Anyway, AI was too complicated for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and just follow a simple guide from a normal human being. Alright, now, kubectl config use context Minecraft. Config use - context and then Minecraft. Base. Switch to context Minecraft. This creates a namespace in which to create all of our Minecraft assets. It then defines a context which uses that namespace as the default. Install Helm. I already have Helm. Alright, now deploy Minecraft server to your cluster. Take a copy of Minecraft - helm.yaml and call it myfirstmc.yaml. Edit the file and follow the comments. Interesting. I dislike Debian due to the outdated software and drivers. Yeah, I dislike Debian when the Debian people tell me to use their fucking installer. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna install my desktop from scratch, and then the Debian people tell me to use their installer, and then I have to spend the entire day yesterday fixing everything. I'm like, bro, watch out. The ESA has made head-scratching claim that private Minecraft servers are illegal, arguing that they're considered a form of piracy in a recent hearing. It's okay because the way I see it is that they say you can do it anyway on Minecraft.com, right? I dislike Arch due to instability problems. Yeah, I can agree with that too. I don't like having to update every day. But either way, Arch is still better than Debian. But it depends on your use case. Like, you can daily drive Arch, but would you want to daily drive Debian? I think I would rather daily drive Arch and then use Debian for my servers. Because then I don't have to manage my servers as much. But then with my Arch Linux, I don't have to. I can update it every day because I'm going to daily drive it anyway. Nuke itself when updating software via Pacman. You have to update every day, bro. Otherwise, you'll get one of those hard locks where it can't do anything. Export Helm. Huh. Then install using Helm. I recommend using the same release name. That is all. You should see a Minecraft server spin up with your server address and port that you specified. So there's the Minecraft ITGZ Minecraft image. So there's a Docker image for it. This is a very good guide, by the way. Michael Def never has stabilized Arch like Berserk Arch. It's actually comfy this side. Bro, yeah, he needs to try Berserk Arch. You're right. So what is this supposed to be? 26.7.0? So it's like up to date yesterday. Documentation. Sponsors. So how do I make the maximum amount of capitalism off of this? So if... Okay, so hear me out. People hosting Minecraft servers, right? So it... You know, as much as I hate, like, companies and shit, it does actually kind of take away from their business. But they also provide it, so it's their fault, by the way. So, like, when you run a Minecraft server and then you charge people for the server you're hosting, they also offer, like, Microsoft offers Realms, right? So, like, if you do that, then you're damaging Realms. But as far as I'm aware, Realms came after being able to host your own server. And even Notch has said publicly that he is not a fan of how they're using his game. His game was meant for people to have fun, so... And, you know, fine, I'll install Berserk Arch unironically. Good. Spawn box. We're not gonna run their Docker image. So Helm, execute this in the workstation. Make a copy of the local Helm YAML. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get us a Forge. Minecraft Forge. There's no business for that stuff that we give free. Minecraft Forge. Kubernetes. We're gonna set up an HBM mod server with 8 gigabytes of RAM. When people tell me the server's not running well, I'm gonna go ahead and tell them, why'd they walk past the thing? Give me that Unix slop. Bro, did you just drop the Unix slop word, bro? It's like you haven't heard of microslop yet. It's like, it's crazy. There's no business for that stuff. We get it, we give it and get it for free. If bro started with Unix slop, bro is gonna die instantly on Falconia. Bro, it's crazy. Bro, I built my cardboard box myself, guys. It's amazing. Kubernetes Minecraft server? Right. Minecraft Kubernetes modded. That's what I need. So I got the namespace made. If macros exist, then Unix slop exists. Bro hasn't played Tux Racer yet. It's the best Unix game around, or best Linux game around. Also, technically, you know, Linux isn't Unix. It's Unix based, so I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're talking about Linux like it's Unix. You're getting it really confused, man. Satan's apple, half eaten. Nice. I don't even know, man. Minecraft's on Kubernetes modded. Aha! Okay. Steps identified. Proceeding with next steps. Hub.docker hub, bro. Yes, I'm going to the hub right now. The Docker hub. What the fuck? I'm going to the Docker hub right now to get my Kubernetes. Imagine your adopted child looks like you, acts like you, and talks like you. It is easy to be confused. I'm confused right now too. Sponsored OSS. Docker run. Nice. Good. I found this. Does this guy use the fucking one image too? The ITGC? Alright, so Minecraft-helm-YAML. Take a copy of the file Minecraft-helm. So we're gonna start off with curl. Oh, what's bash get helm.sh. But this one's a helm script. Execute this on workstation. Set to get a helm thing. I don't need that, I already have helm. Meanwhile, Linux just says it's not Unix. GNU abbreviates GNU not Unix. Yeah, true. We use GNU Linux, where Unix was an OS and Linux is a kernel. Yes. Bro's getting into the meta Linux right now. Helm delete my first MC. So here's that. So they have the ITZG image. So can I just run this on K3S? So hold on, I must be misunderstanding the guide. So you create a namespace, you install a helm, so then take a copy of the file minecraft-helm.yaml. Where's that at? Then install helm using helm. I recommend, okay, but where's minecraft-helm.yaml? Maybe it's up here? Useful. macOS is Darwin. Unix is dead, but macOS is not big. I don't know, man. I feel like if I had a MacBook, I'd probably try it out. Bro, I bet a MacBook would be cool to have. Or like, what is it? The Apple Pad Pro Max? Or, bro, if I could install Linux on Apple Pad Pro Max, or whatever the fuck they have. iPad Pro Max? Mac Pro Max? Bro. If I could install Linux on there, it'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know if Unix is dead either. I would say that there's probably some mainframe out there that's probably running Unix right now and you just don't know it. There's GSOC mainframes that still exist, so, and those are old. If a GSOC mainframe exists, then, well, questions. I want to get my hands on a GSOC mainframe. That'd be pretty cool to have. but I don't think I'm gonna get my hands on it. It's probably way too big. Whoa. Awesome. What am I looking at though? So he has stuff in here. Giles servers. Add new James Noah survival. More docs on pies. Images. mytest.png, pies.png. What's in this one? I'm exploring the other side right now. Oh wow, it's that one. Those are pies? Actually, that is a pie. Those are the Pi 4s. Because the Pi 5 doesn't have a... Does the Pi 5? No, it doesn't. Yeah, those are Pi 4s or Pi 3s. Probably Pi 3s, honestly. I don't think the Pi... I think the Pi got rid of the aux with the 3. Or the 4. It's one of those two. I have a Pi 2. We're supposed to be doing something with that at some point. I keep forgetting to get to it. Well, I keep saying I'm going to do other shit. Bro, that's a cool setup, though. I have to say that. Very cool setup. But, bro, this guy's probably like... What? The guy who made this guide is probably like way younger than me, bro. I'm just saying, if you're building with Legos, like I used to do that shit. Now I use cardboard though, because might as well be using cardboard nowadays. The pores. Anyway, so he's got his servers, useful, childaccount.yaml, Minecraft helm.yaml, new NAS share for backups. So this is what we need to get a copy of. But bro must be like a genius, bro. If he's setting up Minecraft servers on a Pi on Kubernetes, bro's probably me 42 years old. Bro, yeah, I understand that. Bro, I've got to be ancient at this point, bro. I live in the year 2026, so I'm 43 now. No. I'm not 43. But nobody knows my age or my name. My name is Heisenberg. Say my name. Oh yeah. So world size? Ah! That's actually really nice. Wow. Node port. So take a copy of this and use it there. Name big disk. Big disk. Big disk energy. Node it. Oh. Are these for Pi? Choose which nodes to run on. Okay, we have a YAML, and I can understand how this is gonna help me learn Kubernetes. Trust me, it's never too late to be a Linux user. Bro, you're just stirring the pot with that guy. He's probably already using Linux too, by the way. All right, so we're gonna copy this. Oh wait, you're talking to me. Oh, because somebody said I'm 42. My age is not 42. My age is bro, I don't even know anymore. My brain is fried. I don't remember my age. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of sad of me to not remember my age. Ugh. Linux is eternal though, so... Oh well, it's eternal until, mkdir. I'm gonna make a directory and I'm gonna call it, configurations. CD configurations. Alright, there we go. So now, sudo nano. Why am I seeing top chat and not live chat? Oh, did the other thing crash out on me? I want to see the live chat, bruh. Alright, so sudo... I don't need to sudo my nano. I gotta get out of the habit of doing that. Nano, my new thing, which I'm gonna call Minecraft -helm.yaml. I'm gonna just, I'm just gonna paste. Pasting 121 control characters. Beautiful. Good. Cubes. I dislike Linux broken driver support. Yeah, average ages is 65, so you still have plenty of time. I have all day to learn Linux. Alright, let's go ahead and... in the first node it spins up on. I wonder how this works though. Am I gonna be able to run like 20? So like, but I would still use it on a second disk or a crappy laptop. Yeah, that's because you can't run Windows on a crappy laptop. It's a lack of hardware, but I can understand the driver support. Although, that's only if you're using NVIDIA products. If you use AMD, they got a lot of support, honestly. I mean, at first I was kind of worried with Arch that I didn't have any AMD driver support, but then I realized that I'm just dumb. And just had to reboot a couple times, and that just fucking worked. I was like, oh, AMD works again. Ah, nice. That's good. We'll be able to do IL GPU. That was about around the time I was getting started with IL GPU stuff. Bro, I'm slowly running out of ideas, but I'm sure I'll run into something new next week, and I'll be like, oh, let's do that, or something like that. So, take a copy, edit the file to follow the comments to apply the settings you require for your server. Alrighty.
What the hell?
GNU Nano. Useful for resetting the worlds. Take me to the
Top of the thingy.
Bro, this is too much lag right there. Maybe I should close one of these terminals and minimize the browser. That way it's in the background and I can see in real time. These values overrides for the Minecraft Helm chart defined here. It contains the most common parameters, but for even more settings, see HTTPS. Okay. Minecraft server. Version, snapshot, or version identifier. So let's go ahead and refer to version identifier. So that would be what exactly? ITGZ server. Nope, not that. This one. Type. Okay, but what version? Oh, is this written in Rust? I like Crust. Jobito, or Jody Brucon wants me to use Jobito, though, so, I cannot use Rust ever, guys. Actually, I don't like Rust. Okay, so, what is this? Build locally. Bro, there's a lot of stuff in here. Ah, okay, so Minecraft version. We're gonna set Minecraft version to 1.7.10. Boom. Allowed players' names. Leave blank for allowed players. To allow any players. Cool. Comma separated admin names. I don't remember my username. Force game mode. True. Local level seed. Nah. Creative. We're gonna make it survival mode. This is the most complex Minecraft server of all time, though. Honestly. Coolio. My questions have been answered at this time. Welcome to Minecraft on Kubernetes. On Fishatron. On Fishes on Cloud Computing. Nice. Player versus player enabled. Let me guess, they have it set to false. Fuck! Player versus player enabled. What? No. Set it to true max. Set it to Turing mode. Alright guys, when I have my Minecraft server up, then I just need to port forward. Or, set up a, thing. Service key, service type, node port. This means you get node port exposed on all nodes and will get a directed to the correct node if connected to any. Download URL. Restore the world from a backup? Nah. Node port must be unique across all MC server instances on a given node. Linux does support drivers, NVIDIA hates open source. Oh yeah, that's also true. My bad, I should correct my previous statements. Now, how far the player trunks can be rendered from the thingy. Dun, 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 dun. View distance 10. That's fine. I mean, we are running it on good hardware and not Raspberry Pis. Memory allocated to the JVM. 2 Gs. 2 Jesuses? Nah. Amp it up to 8. Nah, we can only give it like 6, right? Oh, it can only take up to half of your RAM maximum. We can give it 6. We'll fine. That's terrible compared to my other computer. On the other one, I could have given it 12 gigabytes of RAM. Also, for people who don't understand, the amount of RAM you give JVM for Minecraft is actually... the science to it is simple. The more RAM you give it, the better. But there's no impact on having... I don't see the point of having... I don't see that there's any impact in having like 12 gigabytes versus 8 gigabytes. It just means you have more RAM. So there is an improvement in performance when RAM-heavy stuff happens. So, like, in other words, you have more RAM, it's good. You should allocate more RAM. You shouldn't just limit yourself to 8 or half of your RAM. Or no, the science is allocate as much as you can without removing, or like, without going over what you are able to do. You know what I mean? So, like if you can allocate, if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM, can you comfortably run an OS, a web browser, or whatever else you might be running? Or do you not do that? If you don't do that, then you can probably go even higher on RAM. And in this case, we can just do 6 gigabytes because each node has 8. So when we run it, it will be easy. So I think that just didn't sound out that good, but anyway. I don't think I explained that well, but in other words, well, in the simplest terms, if you can do all the other things you might want to do, then you can make 8 servers in 8 gigabytes of RAM. 20 if you have ZRAM set up to the size of 12 gigabytes. Swap priority to 100. Whoa. Interesting. But we're using eMMC, and it's not going to be able to... The read-write's going to be pretty heavy on that. Enable remote control, set to false if not required. Service type node port. Is this another one? Supply this as an override to the command to do, so it's not finished yet. Network file system mounted folder. Crazy, I know, but it actually works. Give it a shot. I bet it does, but I'm not gonna set that up on this. There's no way we'll have it working on this one with eMMC or any with the cubes as well. Define where the volume mounts the container. Volume mounts. Volume bigask. Oh, never mind. Bro. I really need to get NVMEs for these setups and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's to apply an NFS server. Oh, so a NAS. You know what I think is cool is like, what are they called? Thin clients, where it's like a computer that's like thin. It's also part of my inspiration for this build specifically. Is thin clients. I was like, bro, I'm gonna make a thin client out of this thing. I mean, it practically have. Extra environment. Rolling logs for saving disk. Bro, this is taking forever to use nano. Force world copy false. Override server properties true. If this is true, then Minecraft server properties above are always applied. Okay. Recommend rolling logs for saving disk. ASK? ASK? I don't know what this is. Poverty and loneliness has taught me things that school wouldn't. Any company can set up a server. Only I know how to maintain them without crashing once. Force world copy. Required to save the world in persistent local storage path. K3S. Default class. Bro, I just need NVMEs for this thing. And then we're cooking. With an NVMe, we could cook, like, we'd have them all have ARM being on NVMe. Bro, that'd be crazy. Oh, but you know what happened is if I had NVMes and I, like, tried installing onto the NVMe from my desktop, we'd fuck it up somehow. We'd end up formatting my desktop with fdisk, and I'd be like, bro, I just killed my Arch Linux computer. Now I have to reinstall Arch Linux. I wouldn't care though, it'd make a great episode. Required to save the world in persistent local. This ties deployment to the first node it spins up on. We could perhaps use an NFS mount to avoid this. I don't know what this does, but okay. K8s resources point to memory must be the same as Java memory above. If you want to run lots of servers but only use 1 or 2 at a time, then it is okay to set a low request. higher limit. That's why we use snapper or time shift. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have that. I think I have time shift on the thing. You should try to speedrun a Arch install. Arch installing isn't that hard, but it's getting a desktop. I mean, if you guys want me to do that, next weekend, I'll see what I can do. That's actually a good one. I actually need to redo my computer, so we'll see what we can do. Well, my laptop. But we're not going to do it today. It'll be next weekend. If we do that. Memory must be the same as Java memory above. So we need to set this to 6. We need to scroll down. CPU. We're gonna give it all 8 core. Well, actually, no. You can only use 1 core per. Or no, does Minecraft even multi-thread that much? Minecraft is so unmulti-threaded that you probably could just not do multiple cores. Bro, does Minecraft run good with like 1 CPU? We'll give it 4 cores, and then we run 2 nodes. We could have a total of, or if we gave it 4 gigabytes of RAM, I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and give it a 8 cores. Memory. Why is there a limit? Can run on 2 cores? Ah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's the minimum? But doesn't it need, like... Wouldn't you want to have more cores, though? Like, I don't think Minecraft has multi-threading that much. In fact, I'm pretty sure it really relies on your core speed. Oh, maybe we shouldn't be trying to set up Minecraft servers, honestly. I don't know, there's just not much I can do on this thing besides, like, edge compute stuff. Unless I figure out how to set up Grok, we're not really doing much, are we? Does the memory here need to be the same? K8s resource, or K3s resource grant the... Whatever that says, memory must be the same as Java memory above. If you want to run lots of servers, but only want to use 1 or 2 at a time, then it is okay to set low requests and higher limit. Minecraft servers can make use of quite a few CPUs if available, and this is especially helpful. Oh, I think I understand what this does. So you can limit it to 6 gigabytes. Oh, actually, you could limit it to 2 gigabytes, and 3 cores is recommended core size, and max doesn't exist really, but 2 is the minimum. Let's go with 3 then. You said 3 is the minimum, so we'll say the max is 8. And this is just to get it to run on 1 node. So if we can figure out how to get it to run on multiple nodes at a time. But anyway, I need to configure this so we can use less RAM and then give it maximum RAM. So this is a limit basically. Essentially, if each server uses Vanilla, Spigot, and Paper have limit set to 4 max, but Folia and other multi-thread builds can go up to 96 plus. I don't know if they have one for... I mean, does Forge do really good at it? Is Forge multi-thread super good? I think Forge just is a vanilla kind of mod loader. Set to 4 max, but I think this is more for like the cube side of things running them. I'm gonna hit backspace right there. I did an antics core last week on my X61s. I still have some available tweaks to do, but it's coming along. I don't know what antics core? What is that? I also don't know what the X61 is. Is that that's interesting. Is that like an architecture or something? Or like a CPU? I don't know. Arctics core? Tweaking on a debian setup is crazy. I don't even know. Three memories. I mean, I guess right now it's gonna be 6. I don't want to go all the way up there. We're just gonna set to 6. But like that's like the minimum. Our requests limits are 2. If available, and this is especially, can use 2 at a time, but only use 1 or 2 at a time. It is okay to set low requests and a higher limit. Minecraft servers can make use of quite a few CPUs if available, and this is especially useful at startup time. Anti-X Linux. Anti-X Linux is a ThinkPad X61. Oh, ThinkPads. ThinkPads, bro. ThinkPads are cool. I finally met somebody who likes ThinkPads. The ThinkPad people. Hopefully I'll meet somebody who likes CyberDecks. I mean, honestly, everybody here probably likes technology in some capacity. Gigabytes. Uncommon to choose a single node to run on. Choose a range of nodes to run on. Bro, I can't wait to play Minecraft on my local area network server. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. And then I just gotta figure out how to set up port forwarding to port forward the Minecraft traffic to the interwebs. The Gajibonets. Gajibononium. Bananonium? What the fuck? Hold on, close all this shit here. Close the GitHub page. This is hurting me. I like that unbreakable motherboard. That's pure virginity right there. ThinkPad? ThinkPads are awesome. Anti-X core is term-based like Arch, but deep-based like I just use it to run a couple things around the house, lol. And you should see the dumb amount of space ThinkPads take up in my house. Bro, I bet you have like stacks of them then. Throw a bottle of rum on it. Rum bottle will break, ThinkPad won't. Bro, at that point, it might as well be like bullet resistant. ThinkPads are awesome. I also like Intel Atom. People say Intel Atom, it's not cool, but Intel Atom's actually super cool. Alright, so here we go. And I have the entire thing done. Control S and Control X. And then, of course, it's time to actually deploy my cluster now. It took me that long to get through it, but that was just me reading and being sure I wanted to do that. Although, did I not do it correctly? Because I didn't see a slot for mod loader. Right? Like I need to nano Minecraft-helm. Configuration. This one says it's a TOML. I guess a YAML works as well, though. Edit config server.toml. Does he have a mod loader in here? Edit the file and follow the comments. What does bash get.sh do? Throw it on shoot it, bullet deflects, throw it on top of the building. The floor it falls on shatters. I've been told a 1997 380E ThinkPad with the OG battery will still hold an hour charge. And yes, the rum bottle will break. That's all you should. Oh, well. curl-fsl-o h helm. Okay. Address import, right? Did I set up the address import correctly? It's nice and good, but how dare you perform the sin of not installing Arch on it, you monster? Yeah. Gotta install Arch on there. Can this do... Go to your master server and do -fu k3s? Oh, right. We need to make sure that, I mean, they are agent nodes, technically. I think they are. More useful stuff. Is Minecraft servers super useful? I don't know. I'm getting distracted though, because we're about ready to put this thing up. I just want to make sure that I have the correct version. Snapshot or specific version number. I don't see where there's mods at. Common Minecraft server settings. This is, contains most, C... Okay, here we go. I want to see what that is.
Control-Shift-V. Paste it.
Take me there. I want to see what's there. Oh, fuck. Minecraft server charts. So I'm guessing you can specify the mod loader. I didn't say it didn't have Arch. I got 3 different partitions for a reason. Win7, cracking old games, Arch, and Anti-X. My ThinkPad X60, 32-bit. I still get updates frequently on Arch 32. Interesting. Because most of the world's using 64-bit nowadays. It's good to know people are out there managing 32-bit Arch programs. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So memory mod forge version. Required when mod loader equals forge. So I'm guessing we can probably add mod loader equals forge. Unless this is not right. To use this file to execute the following two commands. Helm repo add that, and oh, so this is actually probably out of date to... God damn it. Because we already checked that link, and it doesn't exist anymore. Running Kubernetes. Let's X out of this. To run a Minecraft, let's go ahead and try this guide. Because that other one did not work. Because the other one... Bro, K3S is a pain. I gotta piss though. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Bro, this thing sounds interesting. I'm like, bro, this thing sounds like a jet engine as I walk in. God bless Sir Richard. God bless Sir Torvalds. Ah, yes, true. Alright, so here we go. This one looks modern and up to date. So here, run a modded mod. Also, we made a namespace. Where's that namespace gone to? Is there still a namespace hiding on my system? I wonder if I could hack into the network, by the way. I wonder if I could hack, pen test my own K3S. That'll be a project for next weekend. We'll set up the arch on the XU4 and we'll just hack into the A3S network. Or K3S network. But this is kind of neat, though. I really like it a lot. It's really nice. Mod support, so via ITGZ Minecraft server. Kubernetes manifest for namespaces. Let's go ahead and rm -rf Minecraft helm YAML. Good job! And now, here's the repository layout. Quick start, Kubernetes. kubectl configured. Read write PVCs. Write once PVCs. Build pull images. So you do docker pull. You pull those. Build everything that runs in Docker. Oh. Sudo apt install Docker. Has no sudo apt search. Search for Docker then. Docker compose. Isn't that important? Wowie. Amazon ECR credential helper for Docker. Okay, I think we get the point. Docker, right? Docker. Bro, I don't even know how to install Docker on this thing. On apt. You know, usually the names are what the names are, but... Docker, apt. Curl GNUPG. Bro, I don't want to do all that. Install Docker IO, but older version. Speaking of Linux, what's holding us back from making our own CUDA alternative? We do have Mojo. Yeah, that's a good thing to look at. .io.
Yes.
Oh wait.
Docker IO.
Why not? Sudo pacman syn. Pacman. Sure, why not? Fishman. Sure, why not? EB tables, ARP tables. ARP Linux, bro. LARP Linux. Oh yeah, LARPer Linux. It's actually Windows with a Linux background with a KDE logo.
Ah, yes, LARPer Linux. I like my LARPer Linux, bro.
Alright, so now it says Docker pull these. We're just gonna paste it. No. N. Not at all. No. I'm just gonna copy that in there. I'm gonna paste it in here. Yes, please. Docker? Not found? Why is Docker not found? Docker is not found. Oh my gosh. Command Docker not found. Bro, I have to add it to the path myself, by the way. Export path equals path, and then add on the Docker. I think that's what we need to do. It's not added to my path, I think. And then source.bashrc. That's why you're supposed to do home first. Now, I should be able to do those commands again. Docker? Bro, it still don't work. No such thing as Docker. That's why I hate Docker. Oh. No Docker, bro. I want a Docker 3K3S setup. Why is that so hard? I guess I could run different VMs on them. So that one didn't go very far either. K3S Docker. Or no, K3S Minecraft. Bro, I think I'm done messing around with this cluster, bro. I ain't doing shit on here. We've spent 5 hours to do nothing. We tried installing AI, or tried figuring that out, but I don't know what I'm doing. Bro, so much money grabs right up there, bro. They're just trying to take people's monies. Kubernetes Minecraft server. Pseudo chud mod. Oh? SSH to one of the nodes of your cluster. What's the date on this too? I want to get an idea. Is this old or new? Volumes Minecrafts. Adjust the port. Helm install. Bro, I just need to learn Kubernetes. I need to get a class on Kubernetes. If all you are trying to do is install, this is pretty straight. No. That's not. We changed our goal like halfway through the stream, but yeah, it should have been pretty easy. I expected it to be kind of easy, but I was like, bro. Also, part of it's just I'm tired. But I don't want to feel like I've wasted people's time trying to do something today. His name is Tech Jarvis on YouTube. Ah. Tech Jarvis. Can we actually watch YouTube videos on the cluster? I need to find listicles on useful things I can do with my cluster since I don't want to... I feel like Minecraft servers aren't particularly useful. I mean, at least we've been doing productive research, I guess. Tech Jarvis. We're gonna watch Tech Jarvis on this computer. Expecting is where you fucked up? Yeah. Install Linux on any Android phone without root or VNC. Whoa. Talks like a human. Bro, am I just gonna become a reaction YouTuber who uses Linux, bro? I'm gonna turn into a reaction YouTuber. Well, ain't a waste of my time. I'm at work listening. I like the content. Ah, you're welcome then, I guess. Yeah, because I don't know. I just feel like I just take so much time to figure out nothing. Bro, you can see that the time was like 5 when we started and now it's 7. It's been a huge amount of hours. About that, we could just watch YouTube using the terminal. Really? Actually, no, I know there's a way to do that. Probably using Browse or something. Or like YTP. Or no, Y2P or whatever. Or there's a command you can use where you can download the videos. Ah, yes, and they're not even going after the piracy command yet, but don't let them think about it. It's not even piracy, it's just downloading what's on the internet to be downloaded anyway, so. A Linux reactor would be a sick gig, not gonna lie. Bro, if I just popped into random videos and be like, alright guys, I'm watching my Kubernetes cluster in the background, but then we're also watching some random Reddit shit, or like videos and shit. Reaction YouTuber. I haven't watched all his vids, but a couple of his AI installs for portable USB. Ah. YouTube TUI and MPV. Interesting. Useful things I can do on my K3S cluster. If we don't get a good answer from this thing, we'll just have to look somewhere else for lightweight, like IoT. Let's just see what AI tells me to do. What is... Oh, IoT deployments. Oh. So like websites, many VTubers actually react on Linux. I know a couple. Remote node management, telemetry data collection, and send telemetry to central networks, central service for analysis. Home labs, experimentation. Learn about Kubernetes and distributed systems using old hardware or single board computers. Continuous integration, microservices deployment. Use Helm to deploy and manage. Yeah, what can I do with Helm? Helm microservices. Let's see. Back to here. What? The AI generation's gone? Oh man, I was reading that. God damn. Anyway. Deploying a microservice dev community. Here we go. These guys might have answers. I've seen these people before. kubectl, minikube, Docker. I think this is in my skill level. I'm like an orange belt. I'm just beginning, or white belt, just beginning. I have no skills at all. Here I am to come learn the karate of this thing. First, we need to create Docker images for our front-end and back-end services. Create a simple Node.js back-end service. Create a Docker file for our back-end. Front-end service. Create a simple HTML for the front-end server. This is a website. Right? Build Docker images. So this is a website, and also I know a thing or two. This looks familiar to me from the D-Lang, the Vibe D, vibe.d. So that's pretty familiar. Me trying to find how to run server stuff. Search engine pops up a video of a random Indian guy or Indian lady who uses Ubuntu. From Nginx Alpine. Create Helm charts. This is about creating stuff for Helm. I wonder if there's like Helm's like a package manager almost, honestly. Or what's on the one thing? Helm packages. Let's just see if there's any Helm packages we can install and how to use them. Here, Helm. We're back to Helm again. What is Helm? And she knows her shit, lol. Also true. Yeah. Ooh, Red Hat Linux, bro. I could run Red Hat Linux on my thing. Weekly meetings. Very cool. That must suck, though, if you, like, have to go to weekly meetings. That'd suck. Be like, ah, yes, meetings every week, bro. That must be shitty. I wouldn't know, though, because I haven't had to do that yet. I'm sure I'm gonna have to eventually. I'm sure I'm gonna end up someplace in my life, and then I'm gonna have to do weekly meetings, and I'm gonna be like, fuck. I'm gonna do this dumb shit now. Wow. Plugins? Here we go. What plugins are available? Migrate from V3. Bro, I don't even know at this time. Oh, wow. back to Brave browser for ideas. Helm plugins. Add-on tools. Ooh. Cool. Cool Helm plugins. K3S. Let's see. Give me a listicle. 2025. K3S. Helm-diff is critical for environments where debugging failed deployments. Interesting. Helm secrets. Helm unit tests. I guess that's also probably for debugging of some kind. K3S specific management features. Gaming. Can I play Half-Life 2, please? Upcoming video game. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna troll the AI for a second, Sam. Speaking of servers, what's your opinion on Ansible? What is Ansible? Ansible community. Ansible collaborative. Honestly, if I need a server, I'll probably just write it myself. I don't know why I would need to not write it myself. Because I can just read documentation from D-Lang and be like, yeah, here's how I can set up the servers and stuff. So I guess, honestly, we're really not getting much done there. Is there like a Kubernetes first steps? Basics, objectives, replace the letter A with the word Alabama. Restate your previous statement, but replace the letter A with Alabama, please. What the fuck? Alabama alley jokes? What the fuck did I do to it? It works on text ones too, apparently. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Ansible? I don't know what Ansible AUR. AUR. Bro, I just fried that AI right there. Ansible AUR. I have no idea what Ansible is, or what it does. But it just... Replacing the letter A with Alabama is Alabama meme format rooted in stereotypes. Alabama Bama out ST Alabama Bamates. Alright, we need to do it recursively. But because what did it say before? Oh, it did do it. So it just replaced the letter A, but you, let's just say, you missed one letter. Please restate the above again and recursively replace Alabama, or replace A, every letter A with Alabama and yeah. Ansible serves as an automation engine to orchestrate Kubernetes infrastructure and applications. Yeah, I'm not sure I would, if like automating it's like anything, I don't know. I'm not sure. Orchestrate and applications through Kubernetes.core collection. Replacing the letter A with Alabama Bama is Alabama Bama meme. Causing the text to expand infinitely. The version above performs a single pass. Please redo that, but make sure every letter A is replaced with Alabama and every letter L is replaced with LOL. Bruh, this shit breaks AI right here. Bro, I'm breaking the AI right now. Oh yeah. Anyway, back to this thing. Kubernetes. Create a deploy an app. I need to learn how to deploy an app. I need to learn Kubernetes for the stream. For Jesus. This tutorial uses a container that requires AMD64 architecture. If you're using Minikube on your computer with a different CPU architecture, you could try using Minikube driver blah blah blah, some other stuff. Once you have a running Kubernetes cluster, you can deploy containerized applications on top of it. To do so, you create a Kubernetes deployment. The deployment instructs Kubernetes how to create and update instances of your application. Once you've created a deployment, the Kubernetes control plane schedules the cluster. Man, like, all this stuff is so overcomplicated. Like, what you could do is just go on to each node and set up a individual script, right? And then there's really no point in Kubernetes. Why not even install this in the first place? You know, Kubernetes is actually just useless. Because I could literally just do it all myself from scratch. So, it's only really good if I need a monitor for all of them. Deploying your first app. Unless I have something I really want to run. kubectl. kubectl basics. Deploy an app, create deployment, Kubernetes bootcamp. So, what type of image does it use? Kubernetes image. Please redo that, but also replace the letter O with poop. Okay, let's get that cooking. Kubernetes image policy. Images, container image represents a binary data that encapsulates an application, all its software. You typically create a container image in your application. Oh shit. It went to sleep for a second. And push it to a registry before referring to it in a pod. image names. So like, if you don't have a registry host name, Kubernetes assumes that you mean Docker public registry. You can change this behavior. So when you first create a deployment stateful set or pod. So what kind of image can it run? Can it run Arch Linux? Can I run Arch Linux on it? A VM? So you can run an image. What? BusyBox? You can run BusyBox on there. I've heard of BusyBox, but this really doesn't help me understand what I'm trying to do, or what this does. Anyway, please be sure every instance of the letter is replaced. Awesome. Just get that thing frying right there. Image names. Bruh. That's crazy. And I don't know what to do. Ugh. Access pod through the API. God damn. Oh, crash. It crashed. Restore. Yes, please restore all. Oh, shit. Am I even still live? Okay, I don't really know what to do now. Maybe we should do something interesting besides just fuck around for one of these. Module 4. Deploy an app. Was this feedback helpful? Was this page helpful? There was no information there. How helpful is a page with no info on what I'm supposed or what I'm trying to do? Docker. No. kubectl k3s deploy image. What are images though? A local Docker image. So it needs to be Docker? So I need to install Docker probably. I guess. Doesn't really need to be Docker. Also, that's that capture is wrong now. Man, I don't want to have to work with Docker. Docker's no fun. Air gap install. Oh. How to use K3S. What about message passing interface? We haven't even thought of that. This thing. See, this isn't a cluster at this point, this is a server. installations. Add worker nodes. So you can deploy an application, use standard Kubernetes manifest. Here's how to deploy Nginx. So, theoretically, can I deploy any application? Any program of any kind? Almost any standard Kubernetes application on K3S, because it is CNCF certified distribution with full API compatibility. However, there are specific architectural constraints to consider for complex workloads. So, what if I wrote my own program to run on Kubernetes? Yeah, so let's see if it plops out a shit ton of to extend and interact with K3S, since it is fully compliant with Kubernetes distribution. You can use standard K3S tools and APIs. Custom controllers and operators. You can write custom controllers and operators. KubeBuilder, Open SDK Builder, or to scaffold. Custom schedulers. CLI tools. API extensions. Deploy, run your program inside the K3S cluster as a deployment / cron job. Okay. But run dlang server on, what is it? K3S. Let's see if we can do that. See if we can run a dlang server there. And then I'll get started programming then. Create a multi-stage Docker file. To minimize the image size, use a multi-stage build. Compile the code in the first stage. Build. App. Expose 8080. So that'd be an HTTP port. Build and push the image. Docker build and push. So from D language /LDC as builder. We'll need to cross compile it for AArch64. Run dub builds -build release. Or any D application on K by containerizing it with Docker. Let's learn about Docker containerization. That's going to be useful to know. It is a method of packing software. What is a container? How does one make a container? Where's the documentation? Ah, yes. So that's the answer I was looking for. This is what we're going to do next week then. Over the next week we'll be working on my applications. I guess you can containerize anything with Docker. So in theory, you could Dockerize, or Dockerize. Yeah, you could Dockerize Minecraft if you wanted to. You could Dockerize GZ Doom. Ah, so that's why this is actually useful, because it's basically just K3S's Docker. So containers. I hate Docker though. Containers are an abstraction at the app layer. Container standard says the major industry leap. Container D. I see. Very interesting. So Olama containers exist and stuff like that exists. And what if we ran what about X and G, bro? I could set up my own search engine. Oh wow. X and G Docker. Very interesting. I think I've been thinking about trying that out. Docs. Take me here so I can start learning. Get started, learn Docker basics. Oh fuck. I mean hell, I might as well just go full screen on this one. I don't think we're doing much besides install, setup. Let's get to installing it then. Oh wait, all the Docker AI tools are in an easy access location. We're not doing that yet. Gordon? Streamline with your personal AI assistant. Docker agents. The open source multi-agent solution in your tasks. Docker model runner. Okay, we're starting to look at the right things. Is a framework for building and running custom agent teams. These are for more smart people, but I'm not willing to do that yet. Docker build. Docker build is one of Docker Engine's most used features. Whenever you are creating an image, you are using Docker build. Build is a key part of software development. Okay. Well. Sam. Build kit. Complex advanced scenarios. Bro, I cannot focus with that fan going either. Let's just see how we can install Docker. Get started. Get Docker. AMD 64. Ooh. Needs KVM and stuff. K3S cluster. Full stack? Whoa, this guy's got a cool cluster. I'm not sure why he puts worker but doesn't put like IP addresses or information about them. Wow, interesting. Retrieve token, add worker node. Metal B to the cluster. I'm pretty sure I have metal B. No, I don't actually. Metal B to the cluster to add it. Interesting. The Rancher installation was straightforward. I used Helm templates to install Rancher. If you'd like to use the options. Test application. I guess Nginx, which is for like websites and stuff. But like, Why would I want to host a Nginx thing? I could write my own stuff. So yeah, I don't really see the purpose of having this framework, honestly. It's just so not useful to me. It has like zero purpose in my opinion, other than managing it. And there's no real benefit to having it because, I mean, yeah, it looks cool, but I mean, this doesn't help me use my whole cluster as one computer, so that's not where I'm at yet. Maybe I'll be able to figure it out someday and put together the whole cluster into one computer, but I think now I just want to uninstall K3S because it's not useful, and I figured that out now. Unless I'm gonna write Docker things, but I mean, also, it's like everything runs in Docker, so I mean, it might be useful to keep it around. Like, everything that's cool runs in Docker. There's a lot of cool stuff. Like, you got Plex. I don't really want to. I don't know. I'm kind of. Browser, please. 5 hours. What? Yeah, I've been. I haven't even done anything too. We like started to install AI, and I was like, bro. Now I will say, I was like, well, I was gonna set up AI, and I was like, okay, let's set up a Minecraft server. And I was like, well, all these are outdated, and none of them work. None of the guides worked. But I also didn't even try all of them, so some of them I was just like, bro, this is too much, bro. I just want to do some like simple stuff, honestly. Some less Docker involvement. But what things can run in Docker? Let's see. Like Nginx. What am I gonna use Nginx for? But it is kind of useful though, because if you have Docker images and you have the level of control this gives you a lot of control. Oh, I think I crashed it. Actually level your skills up. Web dev, AI. Docker projects. Thank you Listicles today for helping us. Join the AI revolution. Ah, yes. From MongoDB. Real world Docker skills. Containerize a static website, because you gotta start somewhere. But yeah, that's because everybody does it in Nginx. And then Docker. It's even got guides on how to do it. Forces you to think like an engineer, not just a developer. What does my production rate... See, if you have to put bullet points of what you're supposed to be thinking, it doesn't really help them think critically. I'm gonna be honest. Using Docker compose.yml to manage multi-container setups. And customize it like a hacker. Wow, I'm a hacker, man. Oh my. So it's web hosting. Self-host your own cloud-eyed with code server, VS Code in the browser, baby. Okay. AI generated man. Add an AI. Bro, is that CEO right there? CEO. Nextcloud Docker. Docker compose up dash B. I think I'm gonna end the stream here because I have nothing, I have not done anything, I have not achieved anything. So next week, we're gonna do, that's what we'll do. Next week we'll do Arch Linux, we'll do an Arch Linux speed run to see how fast I can install Arch Linux on my laptop. So if you all want to see that, that'll be next weekend. Also, over the course of next week, we'll be back with more programming stuff. And yeah, that'll be good. Less of this random stuff like I've been doing. I've just had more time this weekend, so I was putting more time into this. Anyway, I'll see you all next time, and goodbye.